Hello and welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is your very own sports journalist, Saurabh Murthy, welcoming you to this live stream here on Sports Beyond Cancer. Hope you're doing good and hope you're having a wonderful time. It just feels like the IPL started a couple of days ago and we are already into the 50th game of the season here. And all you folks watching the stream here on Sports Beyond Cancer, hope you're doing good and hope you're having a wonderful time. This is your very own sports journalist, Saurabh Murthy, bringing you the 50th game of the season as Lucknow Super Giants are hosting a Royal Challengers Bengaluru. And this wonderful contest here. Royal Challengers Bengaluru earlier this evening won the toss and decided to bowl first. And after probably 1.3 overs, there was a slight pause in play because of some rains. It was raining last evening here in Lucknow, and once again it rained for some time, but the heavens showed us a little bit mercy, and within the matter of 10 minutes, they was able to resume. And after 5 overs now, 5.1 to be exact, the 57, especially with Peter Marr taking the bowlers to cleaners. He's raced away to an unbeaten 46 of 19 balls. He's come out with an intent and is definitely looking lethal out there in the middle here with a bat here. He's raced away to 46 of 18 balls. As there is Josh Hazelwood running into ball to Mitchell Marsh. This time the ball, a little shot outside the off-stump, with on off there, and Mitchell Marsh cuts it between the shot there and the backward point, and the ball will run away to the boundary there, and that brings up his half century. A wonderful knock here from Mitchell Marsh, right away taking the opposition to the count. He's raced away to 50 of 20 balls here. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful knock here by the Australian captain here. The ball, a tag shot outside the off-stump, and he was up for it. Opens the face of the bat and cuts it past the shot there and the backward point, and the ball will run away into the boundary there. A standing ovation here from the home team here. This time, unlucky there for Josh Hazelwood. The ball was aiming into the batter. He's gone with the full-fledged drive off the inside edge. French cut just going past the leg stick, and the ball will run away into the fine leg boundary there. 4 runs here for Mitchell Marsh here. Unlucky for the batter, extremely lucky for the bowler, unlucky for the batter to bowler, extremely lucky for the batter there. The ball tipped a tad low, and Mitchell Marsh wanted to drive it through the cover regions there, but it's completely missed the ball off the inside edge. The ball will go towards the wide of the long, towards the fine leg region there for boundary there. This time the ball banged in a tad short. And Mitchell Marsh mistimes the pull shot here, hits it along the ground towards the short mid-wicket, and that will be a dot ball here. 5.4 overs, 64 for no loss, the partnership, the opening partnership here, and Mitchell Marsh has scored the bulk of the runs. He's batting on a 54 of 21, while Kulkarni is on 8 runs of 12 balls here. That's the scenario out here at the Ekana Stadium here in Lucknow. A win here tonight for Royal Challengers Bengaluru will take them almost to the top of the table there. They'll be eagerly waiting to get to the top of the table there. They've had a dominating season in pursuit of defending that title, and they definitely look like they will be going on to defend the title, but they still have a long way to go. We still have a long way to go into this tournament here. This time, pulling the way outside the off-stump, he drives it towards the cover fielder. Definitely nothing but a dot ball here. To all the people who are watching the stream, welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is your very own sports journalist, Saurabh Murthy, welcoming you to the stream here on Sports Beyond Cancer. Kindly hit that subscribe button, kindly hit that share button, and do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button there. Josh Hazelwood, 1.5 overs, none for 21. Can he give them the much required breakthrough? Picking up the mid-wicket of Mitchell Marsh this time in the air. It was in the air, but through the infield, going past the cover point, and the ball will rain the race in the end. Both Virat Kohli and Krunal Pandya, one from the cover region and other from the cover point region, gave the chase, but eventually the ball winning in the end. He opened the face of that and sliced it in the air, and it went through the infield and between the gap and will race away to the boundary there. And at the end of 6 overs here, 68 for none. Wonderful start here for Lucknow Super Giants after being put into bat here by the opposition. And Mitchell Marsh definitely single-handedly doing the bulk of the scoring out there in the middle. He scored 58 of 24, unbeaten on 58 of 24. As Kulkarni is on 8 of 12, and the partnership 68 for no loss after 6 overs here. And to all the folks who just joined in here on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is your very own sports journalist, Saurabh Murthy, welcoming you to the stream of this 50th game in the IPL. Well, it just feels like it's only been a week or two here in the IPL, but we're already the 50th game of this IPL year. Time just flows, doesn't it? And to all the people who are watching the stream, do not forget to hit that subscribe button and like button there. Every single like and subscribe will mean the world to us in this battle against the fifth cancer. So if at all you're watching the stream, kindly ensure you hit that subscribe button there, because your subscription will mean the world to us in this battle, and it will give me the right motivation as I battle through my fifth cancer. This is your very own sports journalist. I worked as a sports journalist for 8 years, 4 years in India, 4 years in New Zealand, covering various leagues across the country and the globe. In India as well as New Zealand, even covered the 2020 Olympics, which happened in 2021. Due to COVID, but unfortunately my fifth cancer coming in, and the last 3 years I had to lose out battling my fifth cancer. But fortunately I went into the remission phase, and now that I entered the remission phase, I thought, why not start something here on the virtual platform? And Sports Beyond Cancer came into fruition with that, and it's all been possible because we are trying to build a global community out here where we're trying to bring in professional style of sports journalism and ball-by-ball commentary, so that one day I can get to live the dream of becoming a sports commentator, just like I dreamt during my childhood, just like I set my passion during my childhood, during my schooling days, to become a sports commentator one day. And now I'm trying to live it as a battle through my fifth cancer there. So 68 for none after 6 overs there. And it's not been an ideal start here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. They have managed to keep Kulkarni quiet, but Mitchell Marsh on the other end, he's definitely going berserk. He's definitely looking like he's batting on a different surface. To be honest, the surface is a little sticky there, to be honest there, but Mitchell Marsh, he's managed to get underneath the ball. He's standing tall, he's getting underneath the ball and hitting those big sixes. And his infield is raised away to 50 out of 24. As you can see, Lucknow, they have a lengthy batting lineup there. A lot of depth in the team there. And with Nicholas Puran coming amongst runs in the last game, that will be a big plus and a positive for Lucknow Super Giants. He had an extremely off season until the last game, but the last game he's proven why Lucknow Super Giants paid big bucks to get the services of Nicholas Puran there. With that, the relaxation of the field, earning restrictions, and straight away the ball's being thrown into the spinners there. It's going to be a good surface for the spinners to bowl, and straight away Suryash Sharma. Quicker one, flatter one, and he's punched it away towards the deep point region, and just be a signal that this is going to be an exciting contest here. Sharma against Mitchell Marsh. Will Mitchell Marsh keen to continue to bat in a similar manner here, or will Suryash Sharma be able to extract some momentum and some help from the surface there? Without to wait and watch, definitely the pitch report said that it's going to be a spinner's paradise, and they're going to enjoy bowling on this wicket here. But Suryash Sharma starts off with a poor ball there. A half tracker there. He drags it down, and you can't bowl in that region and length to Mitchell Marsh. He loves to play the pull shot, rocks back and pulls it away, way over the deep mid-wicket region there for a huge 6-year. A wonderful 6-year for the Australian captain there. The ball banged in shot and angling into his leg stump there. Lot of time on offer here. A half tracker there. A loosener. And he's been dispatched for a 89-meter 6-year. Can Suryash Sharma make comeback here? Once again, a half cracker, but this time way outside the off stump. He's tried to through the cover. I think it's going to come off the middle of the bat. It will go towards the long on, and he'll just be able to take a single there. Googly this time with an offer once again, banged in that shot, and Kulkarni cuts it past the backward point, and the ball will run away to the boundary there. 4 runs here for Kulkarni on this occasion. Trying to play the catch. Trying to the ball, and straight away Jitesh Sharma runs in toward Suryash Sharma to give some advice, or just motivate him and give that pep talk, because Suryash Sharma is not been in his ideal spot, pitching up the ball, and once again a short ball outside the off stump. A lot of width on offer, and he cuts it in the boundary there. And to the people who haven't hit that subscribe button, they're requesting you all to hit that subscribe button and join our community here on Sports Beyond Cancer. Better ball this time. Googly turning sharply into the off stick there, pitching outside the off stump and turning sharply, and has driven it towards the cover fielder. That should be just a dot ball there. Here's Yash Sharma once again. Googly, but coming in a little too low to the batter there. He tried to play the cut shot, but the ball keeping a tad low, and that will be well kept there for the wicket by the wicket keeper. And 7 overs, 80 for none. 12 runs coming off the Yash first over there. Kulkarni needs to get a move on here. He can't keep batting at that rate. He's batting on 13 of 16 balls there. Left run of ball, especially playing through the power play. Mitchell Marsh was carrying the bulk of the scoring and ensured the score is at a positive scoring rate, but it would have been more better if both the batters keep going from both the ends. He'll have to do soon to shift his gears and make amends for the lost out balls and runs in the previous 7 overs there. He's only managed 13 runs of 16 balls in the first 7 overs there. Kunal Pandya taken away for 12 runs in his first over. He's being brought back for his second over here. A lot of correction in the way there. One in the sweeper cover, deep cover, one in the long on, one in the long off, one in the deep wicket, and one in the deep backward square leg there. Or deep square leg, beg your pardon there. This time whirling delivery, angling into the right hander, and he's just punched it along the ground towards the long on and pick up a single there. Kulkarni backs away from the ball, leg stump, and the ball shot out, turning away from the right hander, punches it towards the cover region there. Put it that diving towards his left. Be a dot ball here. Well, Kunal Pandya stops halfway into his stride just when he was about to complete his bowling action. He's pulled off on the delivery and straight away apologizes to the batter there. This time angling into the batter once again. Kulkarni punches it back towards the bowler there. He needs to get a move on here. He's batting on 13 of 18. He can't keep batting at this scoring rate, especially when his partner is going at that sort of a manner there. He's definitely piling up pressure on just off here. Full toss outside the off stump as driven it to the wide of the long off region there. Virat Kohli will quickly run towards his left and the batters will not try to take on his arm. They'll be happy with just a single there. This time we're done off and Mitchell Marsh tries to cut the ball, but is unable to keep it on the ground. The ball flies off the edge and will go through the infield, wide off the backward point, and will run away into the mountain there. 4 runs here. It was not a convincing hit. It was wide outside the off stump. He studied about a lot of aerial route there as he tried to cut it, unable to keep it on the ground, but nevertheless he'll pick up 4 runs here. This time the ball angling in his pad onto his patch and rolls in front of the point region there. The batters were confused if they had to go for the single or not, but in the end they would not be able to take a single there. That of Kunal Pandya, 86 for none of 8. I think just 6 runs coming off for Kunal Pandya's second over here. Wonderful bowling on this occasion from the left arm spinner. Sharma following the delivery on the leg stick is driven it along the ground towards the left of the deep mid wicket. Only single offer here. And to all you folks watching this stream on Sports Beyond Cancer, it's extremely wonderful to have you here you all here on Sports Beyond Cancer. Hope you're doing good and hope you're having a wonderful time. Kindly do not forget to share with your friends and family. We definitely love to have you out here on Sports Beyond Cancer. Do let us know in the chat box from which city you're watching the stream and also which team you're supporting in tonight. This time a little bit short and is pulled it along towards the deep, but we get protection out there in the deep. So our shipper will ensure that they will not get more than one run there. For the first time in the stream, we have double figures watching the stream. We have reached 10 members watching the stream. That's definitely a positive. Every single thing is going to be positive. You could say that it's only 10 members, but while battling my fifth cancer, even one person listening to the stream is a big positive to me. And now to have double figures, 10 people watching the stream, definitely motivating me there. It gives me the hope to battle this cancer in a more better manner. It gives me the hope that 10 people are hearing out me, especially when I'm battling and going through my rough phase and during my battle with my fifth cancer. They're wonderful to have. For the first time in the stream tonight, we are having a double figures number of people watching. 10 people currently watching the stream, and if you all haven't hit that subscribe there, humbly requesting you to hit that subscribe and support my journey and support my fight there. This time Surya Sharma banks it in shot once again, and this time he rocks back and pulls it away towards the wide of the long on division there. 4 runs here, 1 bounce into the boundary there. Once again, poor ball, a lot of half crackers coming off Surya Sharma in his first this over and after the previous over. Once again drags it down, and the ball, a lot of width on offer outside the off stump, and Mitchell Marsh loves in those areas and is bisected the field to perfection, and he picked up 4 runs here. Well, once again, the showers have picked up here. Once again, it's raining out here. The heavens, so once again, not showing any mercy. We had a slight pause in the game after 1.3 overs, and we had a break for 10 minutes, and then the shower stopped, and now once again, the rain has picked up here. This time, pulling quickly outside the off stump, drills it down the ground, past the bowler towards the long off. Happy to take a single there. He's got the boundary, now he's taken the single. He'll keep the scorecard moving, and a sensible batting out there from the big Australian. He's raced away to 76 of 32. Kulkarni on the other hand, left on the ball, struggling to time the ball, struggling to get boundaries along his way, batting on 16 of 21 there. He definitely needs to get a move on here. Kulkarni definitely needs to get a move on. This time he's charged down the ground, trying to go inside out, but is only able to clear the infield, inner circle, and the ball, a couple of pitches, and will just off halfway through as the long off fielder will come in and cut the ball, and only single on offer here. 95 and none after 9 here. Well, we have eagerly wait the decision here. The umpires, yes, there you go. The umpires have called in for the covers there. The umpires have called in for the covers. The rain has picked up, the showers have picked up, and once again, we'll be having a pause in the game. Hopefully, once again, it turns out to be passing clouds and passing showers. We do not want the rain to ruin the game here. It's just wonderful setup game, especially with Lucknow Super Giants 95 for none after 9 overs. And Royal Challengers Bengaluru will also be keen to get a game tonight and get 2 points on board and get to the top of the table there. So it's going to be a wonderful game. It's going to be disappointing for a lot of fans, not just who are sitting out there in the Ekana Stadium, but also like you and me and the other people across the globe who are eagerly watching this IPL contest here. It's the 50th game of the contest. It just feels like we are just 1 week or 1.5 or 2 weeks into the series campaign, but we are already into the 50th game. That's how time goes here. Time's going swiftly, moving swiftly out here, and now the rains have picked up. The showers are turning out to be heavy there. That's not a good sign here. That's definitely not a good sign. And the rain has definitely stopped play here. And to all the folks just joining here on Sports Beyond Cancer, just to give you a small recap of what happened earlier this evening. Royal Challengers Bengaluru won the toss and straight away deciding to put the home team into bat. And Marsh and Kulkarni, the new batting player tonight, coming out there. Kulkarni, the new batter, to join in with Mitchell Marsh tonight. And Kulkarni, on the other hand, is struggling to time the ball. He scored only 17 runs of 22 balls. Only 17 of 22 balls. But Mitchell Marsh, on the other hand, 76 of 32 balls here. What a wonderful start here by the Australian captain there, taking on the RCB bowlers there, hitting those huge sixes, especially in the wheel and over the long off. He's extremely strong in the long off region there, and he's notched up his 50 and is still out and beaten out there. 76 of 32, batting with kind of an intent tonight here. Definitely showing what kind of potential he has at the top of the order there. Kulkarni, on the other hand, definitely needs to pick up his pace, change some gears. It's his first outing and is not been able to time the ball. He's not been even able to rotate the strike at a consistent basis. He's batting on 17 of 22, whereas Mitchell Marsh, 76 of 32. Such amount of difference between these two batters out here. But nevertheless, they are still 95 for no loss. So no worries in regards to the run rate. The current run rate, 10.56. RCB on the other hand will be keen to get a wicket as early as possible. But with rain coming in now, I think we're not sure how much delay we're going to have, or are we going to lose out any overs, because it's definitely pouring heavy at the moment. It's definitely not looking good as seen here from Ekana. It's definitely. Earlier, it was raining sixes from the bat of Mitchell Marsh, and now it's raining from the heavens there. Hopefully, we get a game. Both RCB and Lucknow Super Giants will be able to get a game here. Losing out the game due to the nature definitely feels unfair on both the teams and also the cricketing fans across the globe. And if at all you love what we're doing out here on Sports Beyond Cancer, do let us know in the chat box which team you're supporting tonight, and also which city you're watching this stream from. That will mean the world to us in this battle against office cancer there. We have just had we have just had one subscription this evening. It would be wonderful to have more people join our community here on Sports Beyond Cancer. We want to have more number of people rooting for us, and also like-minded people joining this community here on Sports Beyond Cancer, because we definitely want to build the kind of a global community of like-minded people who love sports to the core, and also want to use sports as a platform to promote development and positivity in the community there. Orange cap leaderboard, Henrich Klassen with the kind of knock he played last evening. He's raced away to 494 runs, followed by Abhishek Sharma in the second place. And Vishen Kishan finds himself in the fourth place with 409 runs. They take a bowl, ladies and gentlemen. Three of the top four batters of Sunrisers Hyderabad feature in the top four run getters in the tournament here. Henrich Klassen 494, Abhishek Sharma 470 something, and then we have the likes of Kishan at number 4 here. Take a bowl. They have been the backbone of Sunrisers Hyderabad. And now with Travis Head coming into party lately, they definitely look like a formidable side. And at one stage, they were looking to crawl into the upper half of the table, and now they are currently sitting comfortably on the top of the table. Take a bow. That's what happens when you get a series of wins and momentum going along your way. And Sunrisers have definitely taken it to the stride, and they have definitely not crawled. They have stormed into the top of the table here as they lead the charts here with 14 points from 11 games. Wonderful stuff here. Punjab Kings, on the other hand, find themselves in the second place, 10 games with 13 points. They won first 6 of the 7 games, with 1 game losing out to rain against Kolkata Knight Riders. They had not been defeated even once in the first 7 games. And in the last 3 games they lost. They're losing 3 games from the trot here. Definitely. For the first time, Punjab Kings have been displaced from the top of the table, and they find themselves in the second. And a win here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru tonight would mean that they will storm to 14 points with 1 game in hand, because Sunrisers Hyderabad have played 11 games and Royal Challengers Bengaluru are playing the 10th game. So a win tonight would mean that they will go to 14th place. Beg your pardon there. A win tonight will mean that they will go to 14 points with 1 game in hand compared to Sunrisers Hyderabad, and that will do a world of good for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. And that's the reason they will be extremely keen to get a game tonight. And hopefully the rain god shows some mercy out here, because we here folks want to enjoy the game of cricket tonight here at the Ekana Stadium here. And if at all you love what we're doing out here, we are eagerly waiting for the first comment in the chat box there. Kindly let us know your comment in the chat box, and that will mean the world to us. So please do let us know from which city you're watching the stream, and also which team you're supporting tonight here, because we are eagerly waiting to hear from you. And every single like and subscribe will mean the world to us. So kindly hit that like and subscribe button and let us know from which part of the world you're watching the stream, and also which team you're supporting tonight. Well, we have some bad news. The visuals here from Ekana Stadium. It's pouring heavily here. It's raining cats and dogs out here in the Ekana Stadium. And I'm not sure how much delay is going to cause in the frame of play. And also, it definitely looks like we will be losing some overs because of the rate it's scoring. I think it's going to be tough for the field, for the groundsmen to dry out the outfield and also ensure they dry out the patches. I'm not sure how long it's going to shower here, but hopefully, the nature shows some mercy as we folks want to enjoy a good game of cricket between the likes of Royal Challengers Bangalore, Lucknow Super Giants, and Royal Challengers Bangalore. A win tonight will take Royal Challengers Bangalore to the top of the table with one game in hand compared to Sunrise Hyderabad. And on the other hand, will be keen to give their fans something to celebrate in this campaign. They currently find themselves in the bottom of the points table, and they'll be eagerly waiting to get on board and give their fans something to cherish about, especially when playing in the home ground here tonight. The play's being stopped due to rain. We'll have to wait for the action to resume. How long it's going to take for the players to start, but we'll be eagerly. Not looking good signs out here. Or the pouring cats and dogs out here at the atmosphere. Well, we'll just take a small break and we'll come back. I'm just going to grab some water and we'll be back. But stay tuned because the rain's been really earlier in this innings after 1.3 overs, and we had a 1 minute break, and then the rain got put some mercy. But once again, after the end of it over there, the rain in, and after 9 overs, 95 for no loss, and once again the rain halting the game here. I'm just going to take a quick break and back here on Sports Beyond Cancer. We are not sure because the rain. It seems like that the game is not going to start anytime early because it's pouring cats and dogs. To resume out here at the Ekana Stadium. Well, we still need to wait for some because the rain has a top play out here in Ekana Stadium here in Lucknow. Well, we have some positive news coming out here from the Ekana Stadium here. It seems like the rain is just slowing down out here to some extent here. The ground staff are slowly gathering out around the covers, but we still have to wait. They still not have it. That the stopper is being prepped up. Hopefully. I'm not sure how much of an impact it has had on the outfield, especially with the rains pouring in all of a sudden there. So we definitely have to wait for some time because we're not sure how much long it's going to take for the plane to resume, for the down staff to be able to clear the water on the edges of the ground there. So definitely, we'll have to wait for a call there from the officials there. The rains definitely seems like it's been eased out now. It definitely seems like it's slowly easing out because we see a lot of ground staff gathering on the edges of the ropes there. A win here for RCB tonight will mean that they will go on top of the table with having a game in hand compared to the likes of Sunrise Hyderabad there. So definitely RCB will be keen to get a game and to get that 2 points and to be on the top of the table as defending champions with a game in hand compared to the point table team that's just below them. That will do a world of good for the confidence, a world of good for the fans. Defending teams playing with that kind of an authority to defend the title. But we have some news there because this time the BCCI has decided that the finals will be shifted from Chinnaswamy and to be being played at the Ahmedabad Stadium in the Narendra Modi Stadium. So even if Bangalore goes on to defend the title, they still won't be able to break that record because Chennai Super Kings will become will be the only team in the history to defend the title in their very own home. And even if RCB, they'll be eagerly keen to defend the title here. They definitely look promising to defend the title. A wonderful team led by a wonderful management, and they've had a strong core, a good team on paper, and they are in the right shape and right momentum, and hopefully they burst through into the playoffs in a similar manner, and then straight away storm into the finals. And once again, we hope RCB go on to win, lift that up here. That will do a world of good, not just for RCB, but also for the growth of the league. Even if not RCB, any new team winning the league will do a world of good because that is what we want to see. We want to see that kind of competitive spirit lift up between multiple teams and not just a couple of teams. So hopefully, we will see it someday there. LSG, if they lose tonight, they'll become the first team to be officially eliminated from this contest. Well, it's good to see the players coming down the pitch and do the dugout now. Hopefully the rain has stopped now. And to all the folks who are watching the stream, I'm kind of requesting you to hit that like and subscribe button there. Every single, we just had one person hitting the subscribe button tonight. Unfortunately, we're losing out some time out here due to the heavy showers out here in the Ekana Stadium. And the showers seems to have been stopped because the players from the dressing room once again gathered in the dugouts. And the groundsmen are out there on the field, so definitely a positive sign. Some positive sign out here in regards to the weather, playing hide and seek here with the players. For the second time in this contest, we saw the rains coming and halting the game after 1.3 overs. We had a short 10 to 11 minutes break, and then the players resumed. And then Mitchell Marsh going berserk. He took the Ekana Stadium by a storm, taking on the bowlers of Royal Challengers Bengaluru, taking them to the cleaners, hitting those big sixes, and his master of his half century. He's currently batting on 76 of 32, while Kulkarni on the other end is struggling to catch up pace. He's struggling to bat even less than a ball there. 17 from his 22 balls there. Unless they find themselves 95 for none after 9 overs here. And then the rains once again deciding to bring the halt to the game. Well, the visuals here is looking good here. The umpires are just going to inspect the pitch and the ground there. So I think the play should resume soon. I'm not sure. Probably they'll give it a time when the game would start. So definitely we'll have to wait and watch at what moment of the time, at what moment the game resume once again. Well, we have some positive news out there from the middle. The game is going to resume at 9 p.m. here. That is definitely a word of positivity out here coming to all you folks here. So the game is going to resume at 9 p.m. here. We are just 10.5 minutes away from the game to resume. That's some positivity out here coming in from the Ekana Stadium here from the officials. And the big positive is that there will be no overs lost here. No overs lost. We're going to still get 20 overs each aside here. But that definitely is a positive. Well, the rain has stopped play. I thought until then we'll be having just trying our hand in playing some cricket 26 here. So just gonna mute the sounds. So just trying out my hand and playing cricket 26. And not a pro, but just trying to play some something until the game resumes. We are in just 9 minutes. I thought we were gonna have an extended delay in play, and that's the reason I connected my PlayStation so that we can just try out the cricket 26 game. But hopefully, let's see how things go ahead. Well, extremely new to it, so do not guide me on this. Not played for a much number of times. As here is Mohammad Shami running in, and that is, well, beg your pardon there. Rishabh Pant is that. He's not keeping tonight here in this game, on this game in cricket 26. Philip Salt, luckily we have Philip Salt tonight here. He's not injured. Well, it's in the air and has been taken here. Mohammad Shami picking up the wicket of Philip Salt for a duck here. Kindly forgive me. I'm extremely new to cricket 26. Just playing it for the second or the third time. Not used to it. So just trying to spend some time while we are waiting for the game to resume. And reality, for the real game to resume here from Ekana Stadium, we just want to try out the cricket 26 game so that we keep you engaged and also keep myself engaged. I think the play will resume at 9 p.m. IST because they're from the officials. But Philip Salt in this game going for a duck here. Not judge me on the way I'm playing. I'm not a pro in playing this game here. Who do you want to come in at number 3? Is it going to be Rajat Paridar? Let's try it. Jitesh Sharma. I think it's Jitesh Shetty. Jitesh Shetty is. There's a lot of different teams out here. I did not update the game, so kindly forgive me after that. Let's go with Rajat Paridar at number 3. Rajat Paridar, the captain, walking at number 3 here. Well, I definitely need to wait to time the ball perfectly there. Haven't practiced much with that. Pretty good signal there. Well, he's going to be run out here. He's going to be run out here. That's extremely silly of me. Extremely silly of me. Just trying to have some fun here. But a golden back here for Rajat Paridar, trying to drive it in front of the power fielder there. And a good fielding back of the hand flick into the bowler. Mohammad Shami whips bails off at the bowler's end. And will be dismissed for back here. We will be back with the real action there. Just trying to spend some time in the game out. Second or the third time says it not judge me on how I play the game. I'm just trying to spend some time while we wait for the real game to start here. Let's bring in Tim David early, or do you want something else to come in? Let's bring in Big Sub. Who do you want to come in as a substitute player there? I'm not sure. Well, I think we can remove Phil Salt. And I'm not sure who do you want to see as coming in. I'm not even sure. Rashid Dar. Well, let's keep it for later. Let's get in I think Jitin Shetty. I think it could be like Jitesh Sharma. I'm not sure. Because you're not updated the squad, so kindly forgive me in regards to that. 2 wickets down for none here. Royal Challengers Bengaluru. I'm extremely struggling to bat out here on this game here in FC Cricket 26 there. Trying to drive it through the cover, but only able to be drive towards the mid-off fielder. That will be a dot ball here. Mohammad Shami is up and running here. Lucknow Super Giants in this game here. On this game in FC 26. We are eagerly waiting. Let's take a gamble there. Well, he's cleaned him up, missing the line. Completely poor of me. That's absolutely stupid here from me. For the ball coming into the middle stick, I was trying to drive it across the line, and I definitely, even the likes of Virat Kohli, if he had seen me playing in this manner, he would have been extremely livid with me, even if it is just a game out here. And Mohammad Shami is cleaned up Virat Kohli in this game here. Well, let's play it some seriously. Let's play with some seriousness here. Let's take it that serious here. Well, this is looking extremely tough. Not sure. Probably I'm playing it in the legendary level for the first or second time, and that's definitely. And there you go. Well, I need to quit the game as early as possible, otherwise it's not gonna start getting boring out here. We are just 7 minutes away before the real game resumes, and just trying this game for the first time. And I'm extremely sure, even if you try it for the first time, you're going to be asked for as me. I'm not sure if you're going to be asked for as me, but definitely need to figure out the right kind of timing to hit the correct button at the right time there. Well, just let's change the settings to a little bit easier one. We are playing it for the first time there. There you go. It's been set at pro there. And that's the reason I'm playing it for the first time. I definitely can't play it as a pro straight away for the first or second time. I'm just playing this game for the second or the third time there, to be honest there. And I'm not being serious. Let's make it easy. Let's try to make it easy and then score some runs. Let's have some fun before we resume the game. Let's make it easy. Okay, amateur should do. Yeah, let's make it easy there. Because I'm playing it for the second or the third time and not had much time out here. So let's try how this works. Well, at least got to 1 run on board here tonight. Finally. At least 1 run, but hitting it that too straight to the field. They're on the bounce. So just. But let's see if I can at least get the timing right with. There you go. He sliced it in the air over the backward point. A huge six. I think it's Tim David there, if I'm not wrong. There you go. Walking across the off-take. The ball banged in shot. He's sliced the ball over the deep backward point for a huge six here. Wonderful shot here from the Australian. Here is Nokia running into ball to Tim David once again. Tim David charging down the ground. Has he cleared the field there? Will he beat? No, he doesn't here. Well, even the easy mode is struggling me. We just got 1-6 and straight away Tim David, I think it was a slow ball and he's chipped it in the air and is being hauled out towards the wide of the mid-off region there, and Angrik Nokia celebrating the wicket here. Well, do not judge me with the way I'm being pro gamer. I've just started to play cricket 26 for the first couple of times. It's completely different dynamics to play out here, and we're just learning to how to time just because the real game has been affected due to rain, and we are trying to spend some time out here on Sports Beyond Cancer and not cut out the stream here. Well, I think it's Kiran Patel, could be Kunal Pandey if I'm not wrong. I've not updated the squads to, beg your pardon there, I haven't even updated the squads to here on Sports Beyond Cancer, on this PS5 here. That's starting. Romario Shepard cuts it in the air. Fielder is there. But the ball will sail over the sweeper color there for a huge six there. Mohammad Shami, welcome to the huge six of the first ball of the second year. Good shot here from the West Indian batter there. Come on, Romario. We want some big hits here. Let's have some fun out here. Beg your pardon there. He's got charged down the ground, hit it in the air. Will this clear the field once again? There you go. 1 more six to the long off for 2 6 of the trot here for the big West Indian. What a wonderful shot here. Definitely going to enjoy this. We are playing in the amateur mode. We tried playing in the pro mode. It was set in the pro mode initially before we could even start the game, and we struggled. We lost 5 wickets without nothing on board, and then I thought, why not we change to the easy mode, amateur mode, and have some fun out here. Once again, charging down the ground. Could it be taken here? Yes, he's been dismissed. A short stay here, 2 6s, and RCB in deep trouble, courtesy A poor timing here from Saurabh once again. Poor timing from Saurabh, who's been handling the joystick, who's playing the cricket 26 for the second time. And Ramesh Shepard will have to make his way back towards the dressing room. He's been dismissed for 13 runs and now actually in deep trouble. Bhunesh Kumar is Bhunesh Napko here. Kindly forgive me, I haven't even updated the squads here because I think RCB did not give them the clearance to have the players and the license there, so they had some issue with that. I definitely saw something in regards to that. Well, Bhunesh Kumar trying to hit it across the line. The ball bowled outside the off-stick. He's trying to hit it across the line. Let's shuffle across the off-stick and try to play over the long one there. He's cleaned him up. Mohammad Shami in swinger and it's cleaned him up. Clearly. They're in some deep trouble here. And let's bring in Josh Hazelwood with the bat. As early as third over there. That will be absolutely comical here from my end to play this game. Let's defend. Let's just defend. I'm good with defense there. Well, just end the stream for now. Let's end the stream for now because I think the game's going to resume now. It's almost 1 minute away from the game. So thank you so much for bearing in my pathetic style of play and timing the ball on this cricket 26. Surely down the line, I learned how to play. Do not worry about that. We're just started to play in the recent times. Probably I just played for the third or the fourth time. And hardly I've spent 25 to 30 minutes with this game. Definitely you need to learn how to play the games, especially it takes a while to time the ball. And we'll be back with the action at the Ekana Stadium in Lucknow. Not go anywhere, just give me a couple of seconds. So welcome back to the game. Kulkarni there, finally, his war's coming to an end. He's been dismissed. Welcome back to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is your very own sports journalist, welcoming you back to the stream here on Sports Beyond Cancer to this 50th contest of this campaign here as the Royal Challengers Bengaluru straight away after the rain break and the play being resumed. I've dismissed Kulkarni, who is charged down the ground and is shot in the length. As soon as he saw Kulkarni charging down the ground and is driven it straight into the hands of the short cover fielder there. Rajat Patidar takes a good reflex catch, and that will be the end of Kulkarni's woes here. He's not had a good outing here, and that will bring in the likes of the West Indian Nicholas Puran out there in the middle at number 3 here. This time he starts away straight away. Starts off with a bouncer wrangling away from the left-hander outside the off stump, and Nicholas Puran decides to leave the ball. That will be a dot ball here. No surprise there coming in from Krunal Pandya. It was evident he would start off with a bouncer, especially against the likes of Shivam Dubey and Nicholas Puran, who love to take on the left-arm spinner there. Krunal Pandya straight away from 85 clicks an hour. He's straight away bowled 119 clicks an hour there. Great change of pace. Trying to get in that bouncer there. Some slight adjustment of the shot. Third man brought in a little fine there. Once again, banged in shot here. He's pulled it in the air. Hasn't got good timing on it. One bounce towards the long on fielder there. That will be a single here. Well, it will be a key wicket because they would definitely want to see the back of Nicholas Puran. He's been in that kind of form in the last game. Batting with a strike rate of 300 in the last game. Wonderful to see him amongst the runs once again. He's not had a good season so far. And this time they'll be eager to see the back of him as early as possible here. Krunal Pandya just having a banter there. Some sledging out there between Krunal Pandya and Nicholas Puran there. Krunal Pandya was spraying down into the face of Nicholas Puran as he completed he completed that run there. And definitely some words being exchanged by the two players there. This time the ball angled into Mitchell pads. He's tucked off his pads towards the deep square leg region. And they'll be coming back for 2 runs. Yeah, good running between the wickets as it backed it off gently towards the short square, and the wicketkeeper had to run to cut the ball. He puts in a slide, but the batters easily will complete back for 2 runs. Yeah, sensible batting here from Mitchell Marsh. Tossing it slower through the air, full length outside the off stump. He's driven it along towards the ground, towards the cover region, and that will be a dot ball. The end the over here. That will be 98 for 1 after 10 here. A wonderful over here for Krunal Pandya. Just 3 runs and a wicket coming off it. And poor start here to Kulkarni. He struggled to time the ball. He struggled to rotate the strike. He's only managed to score 17 runs of 24 balls with a strike rate of 70.83. Despite playing in the power play, he's not been able to get some boundaries in his name. He's just got 1-4 tonight. And they struggle to keep the scorecard moving here. Well, Lucknow Super Giants definitely need to think a word or two on how they can get that right combination there. I'm extremely confused why they pushed Aiden Markram down the line. I think Aiden Markram and Mitchell Marsh, they formed a wonderful pair out there at the top of the order. They're extremely surprised why Aiden Markram has been pushed down the line in the batting lineup. Because Aiden Markram, he's someone who can capitalize on the power play and field restrictions, because he's someone who likes to hit the ball in the gaps, through the infield, over the fielders. And he is someone who plays the traditional kind of shots, textbook style of power shots. As you saw in the recently concluded T20 World Cup, he was a gem of a batter there. Absolute delight to the eyes, especially if you love to watch traditional style of cricket there. Nicholas Puran all set to face Rasik Salanga into his second over here. His first over gone for 16. This time back of the hand delivery outside the off stump. Change of pace, and Nicholas Puran had to wait for the ball to come onto him. It took the ball ages to come onto him, and is just happy to guide it towards the short third for a single there. A big stare by Nicholas Puran and Krunal Pandya in the previous over as they exchange some words there. Here is Rasik Salanda once again, a slow ball outside the off stump. Lot of good offer. He cuts it towards the deep backward point. That'll just be a single there. Straight away, 107.1 clicks on that one. He's someone who varies his pace on a consistent basis. Royal Challengers Bengaluru find themselves in the 9th spot in the Fair Play Award, Fair Play points. And Lucknow Super Giants find themselves in the 7th point. Chennai Super Kings, as usual, find themselves on the top of the table. They are always almost every year they've been in the top 2 or top 3 in the Fair Play Award points table. And Royal Challengers Bengaluru definitely, and the Lucknow Super Giants definitely will be keen to get on that points up on the points table too. This time the ball full length delivery outside the off stump. He drives it past towards the point region there, and the fielder there running in towards his right from the sleeper cover region, putting in a dive towards his right. And the ball will go past him into the boundary there. 4 runs here. A full length delivery, great seam position outside the off stump. And Nicholas Puran just driving it towards the point region there. And pick up 4 runs here. No chance for the fielder running in from the sweeper cover. And that 4 runs here. The first boundary of the evening here for Nicholas Puran, the West Indian here. Thank you so much. We have our first message in the chat box there. Wonderful to have our first message. The first message definitely brings us life. It gives us the kind of motivation, and it definitely makes us believe that we are being heard, and it definitely makes me feel like a human, because it doesn't make me feel like a patient anymore, battling the 5th cancer. And wonderful to have the human conversation. It definitely gives me the right spirits and right energy there. This time a full length delivery outside the off stump. He's driven it past the cover fielder there once again. This time on the left of the sweeper cover. And once again it will race away to the boundary there. Great timing behind the shot here. Just punching it. Did not try to hit it too hard. And wonderful placement. And he'll pick up 4 runs here. 2 boundaries on the trot here for Nicholas Puran there. 240. Thank you so much there, Carlston Parston. Wonderful to have you here on Sports Beyond Cancer, Carlston Parston. Hope you're doing good and hope you're having a wonderful time. And thank you so much right away letting us know that you are pinning your hopes on Lucknow Super Giants to get to 240. huge expectation, but wonderful. It's still possible. They still need about 132 of the next 9.2 balls there to get to 240. And definitely the belief is there, especially if the likes of Nicholas Puran and the likes of Rishabh Pant and the likes of Mitchell Marsh keep continuing and they bring their A game tonight. It definitely looks like a good contest on the cards here. Thank you so much straight away for letting us. This time he's pick up a single there. And the last ball of the over, Mitchell Marsh on strike. And good ball here to finish his over. He's nailed the Yorker outside the off stump. And now all Mitchell Marsh can do is squeeze it back towards the ball. That will just be a dot ball on this occasion here. And if at all you love what we do out here on Sports Beyond Cancer, do not forget to hit that like button and do not forget to hit the subscribe button there. Every single like and subscribe will mean the world to us in this battle against of cancer. So requesting all you folks who haven't hit that subscribe button there, just take and hit that subscribe button there. We just had 2 subscriptions tonight, and we'll be eager to build a global community out here on Sports Beyond Cancer. Every single like and subscribe will mean the world to us. We are just 16 members watching the stream, and you 16 members mean the world to me. You give me the hope during my battle with my 5th cancer there. Every single person out here gives me the hope that I'm being heard and makes me believe in my journey, makes me believe in the universe that no matter what the odds, no matter 5th cancer at the age of 33, I can still fight for my passion, fight for my life, and should not be giving up on my life and hope there. Thank you so much for making my day once again to the all 16 or 17 people who are watching the stream. And if at all you haven't hit that subscribe, kindly hit that subscribe button there. And also, can you do me a favor there? You would definitely want more numbers to strong into the channel there so that I can get some revenue running towards my taking care of at least 10 to 15% of my medical expenses. So kindly share with your friends and family and your sporting communities and the people who, wonderful to have you. All out here as we try to build a small quality community out here who love sports and love cricket and live sports and cricket day in and day out. We want to have that kind of a spirit out here to promote sports in the right direction and to spread positivity through sports and sports journalism there. So please do me a favor and share it with your friends and family. We definitely need the numbers because that will definitely help me, not just to find the motivation, but also will definitely help me to get in some revenue towards my cause, taking care of my a small percentage of my medical expenses as I battle through my 5th cancer there. This time, Josh Hazelwood, he's been brought back into his 2nd spell. His first 2 overs are being taken away for 25 runs, courtesy of Mitchell Marsh. And right away, Rajat Patidar is realizing that he has to see the back of Nicholas Puran as early as possible because Nicholas Puran, once he's set, he can start getting deadly. And that's the reason he does not want him to settle out there in the middle. And he straight away brought back his prime bowlers out into attack to see the back of Nicholas Puran as early as possible. That this time on the pads and it's flicked away towards the deep mid wicket. And good morning. Predicted of one by good morning, Carl. Wonderful to have you all the way from West Indian. Jacob watching the game all the way from West Indies. Has predicted a total of Carlson Barston has predicted 240 there. Paddy Perry listening to the commentary all the way. Wonderful to have you, Paddy Perry. Hope you're doing good, and Carl, hope you're doing good too. Wonderful to have all you folks out here on Sports Beyond Cancer, and wonderful to see the prediction banter going on as early as the 11th over there. 240, Carl Jacob predicting 205, and I'm gonna go with 188. I'm gonna go with 188. So we have a game on our cards, just a friendly banter that about here on Sports Beyond Cancer. So if at all you also want to participate in the friendly banter there, do hit us up with the chat box there. It's completely open for you. Definitely have just trying to have some light, funny moment out here. Here is Josh Hazelwood, good ball, slow in dipping, full toss on the leg stick. Is driven it along the ground towards the long one there. Just a single here. Well. There you see, as you can see in the chat box there, we have a lot of folks watching this game from across the globe. Wonderful to have you all logging on Sports Beyond Cancer. And if at all you're loving what we do, just do us a small favor. Hit that subscribe and also share it with your friends and family and also ask them to subscribe because the numbers coming in will definitely motivate me and then will definitely boost my confidence. And also the more the number, the more the YouTube algorithm will push it to more number of people are realizing that more numbers are flocking into the channels or subscribing our channel there. So do me a favor and please share it with your sport family and friends and also your sporting community if at all belong to any sports club, any cricket team or any team at all That will do a world of good for me and also will motivate me in the right positive ways there. This time, once again, Nathan Yorker outside the off ground, he's pushed it away off the offside towards the sleeper cover region there, and it's a bit of a signal there. 4 singles for the first 4 balls. He's kept it tight here. This time, once again, a low full toss, and Nicholas Puran once again will drive it towards the wide of the long on. And Virat Kohli charging in towards the ball will give the batters to test a single there. A good over here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. They have made a good comeback, especially after the resumption of play. They have made a good comeback here, and they've kept it tight. And the run rate dropped to 9.63 now. 30 for no loss after 2.5. Mitchell Marsh has looked quite since the rain. Before the rains, he was looking like a storm out there in the middle with his bat, wielding a sword, smashing the bowlers across the park. And since then, he's been patient, waiting for the right deliveries to capitalize and maximize once again. This time, Josh Hazelwood nails the Yorker. Good over here. Great comeback here from the big Australian. The last time, Mitchell Marsh taking him to the cleaners. And this time, Josh Hazelwood having the better of him as they both share a friendly banter there. Both of them from Australia. Legendary players. The Yorker link delivery and he squeezed it away towards the wide of the long on and into a single. And that was 6 singles. And 15 for 1 after 12. Still, you already have a predicting 240. Jacob predicting 205. And myself predicting 188. So I've taken a gamble because I want RCB to bounce back with the ball. So definitely because I clearly understand the middle order of Lucknow Super Giants haven't been in the greatest of forms in the recent times. They get to see the back of Mitchell Marsh and Puran as early as possible. I think it could be the possibility. And that's the reason I've taken a big gamble of putting at 188. I'm just taking my chances there again. So gone above 201 at 205. So we're just having a friendly matter. You can also let us know in the chat box what do you think LSG will be able to put on board tonight here. This time Kunal Pandya into his last over of flight delivery, angling into the leg. And Mitchell Marsh tries to take on him as he cleared the field there. Yes, clear the field. The ball's gone towards the side screen in the long on region there. A huge six here. Finally, they'll be happy to see a boundary coming their way. It's been quite over the previous over. And this time a little flighted on the leg stick. And he's backed away a little. And he's gone straight there. He's not even completed his full follow through. Getting underneath the ball, using the leverage and using his height there. And he's cleared it towards the long one there. Over the side screen for a huge. This time the ball a little short outside the off stump and hard flash there from Mitchell Marsh off the outside as the ball will fly towards the third man region there. And the field there in the deep, I think it was in the deep backward point, will run towards his left and will cut the ball. And Mitchell Marsh will hurry to come back for a second run there. He's raced the rate to 90 there. He's slowly moved into 90 there, 90 of 41 there. Of the 123 of 12.2, he's managed to go to 90 there, take a power there. Mitchell Marsh this time tries to bowl a bouncer there, quicker bouncer there. Kunal Pandya, he surprises the batters with such bouncers there. And the batter has left the ball. I think it's just within the white guideline there. That's a tough call there. And that will be a dot ball there because he had shuffled a little bit outside the off thing. I think the white guideline also will move along with his movement there. This time, definitely way outside the white guideline on the offside. That will be a white ball. There you go, the umpire confirming it by flexing his arms. This time, Kunal Pandya, that lower trajectory arm ball coming in from the side of the angle with the lower trajectory. He's bringing a lot of skills, a lot of variations to confuse the batters there. And Nicholas Puran just having a word there with Mitchell Marsh there. This time wide outside the off stump. He's driven it towards the cover field. That will be a dot ball, yeah. Once again, a fast bouncer to end the spell. Angling into his body on this occasion. Mitchell Marsh stands tall and pulls it along the ground towards the deep mid-wicket for a single there. Just 10 runs coming off after that we have 25. 4 overs, 1 for 31. The end of tonight's proceedings with the ball here for Kunal Pandya. He's bowled wonderfully. He's kept it tight. Just 31 runs for 31 for 1 off his 4 overs. 25 for 1 after 13. 4 overs to go. Definitely they need to press the accident. It's been a quite start after the range. They need the big 15 overs, 16 overs an over to take the game as deep as possible, because we clearly understand RCB is a wonderful batting unit, and they'll be eager to storm into the top of the points table. They still have 1 game in hand compared to Sunrisers Hyderabad, even after completing the game. If they go on to win tonight, they'll be 2 points ahead with the game in hand compared to the second place team there. This time, Romario Shepherd and the ball for the first time this evening here, and is traded down the pad and is trying to play the quick shot, but he's missed the ball, but it's off his pad. The ball will run away towards the fine leg for a boundary there. Nevertheless, 4 runs for the team here. And Mitchell Marsh happy with it. As long as the team gets runs on board, he'll be extremely happy with it. It was spraying down the leg and he's tried to flick it off his pad, but he's missed to get some bat onto it. But off the bat, the ball will run away to the fine leg there for a wonderful boundary there. This time, Fulling delivery outside the off stump. He wanted to go big over the long off region there, a little early into the shot. And off the inside as the ball will run down towards the wide of the long on region there, and that will give the batters the opportunity to come back for 2 runs here. Here is Romario Shepherd. Fulling delivery, angling into the leg, and Mitchell Marsh, wonderful shot. A straight bat presented, getting underneath the ball, hits it in the air, past the bowler, and a couple of bounces, and the ball will roll away into the boundary there. 4 runs here. He's just 3 shy away from 100 now. What a wonderful shot here. Lot of power behind that shot, getting underneath, and will pick up 4 runs. Here is Shepherd to Mitchell Marsh, a full toss outside the off stump. He's driven it towards the point region for 4 runs here. That will be the century, a wonderful century here for the Australian, and right away a standing ovation coming in from all the people out here in the Ekana Stadium and the people across the globe watching this game on your TV sets or on the screen here at Sports Beyond Cancer there. Wonderful knock here from Mitchell Marsh, the Australian captain there. A wide full toss outside the off stump, and he's sliced it along the ground towards the point region there, and the ball swiftly raced past into the boundary ropes there. 4 runs here, 100 coming off 49 balls here, 101 unbeaten of 49 balls. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. An innings for a lifetime here from Mitchell Marsh as he takes away his helmet and soaks into the atmosphere, the applause from the crowd. And definitely wonderful to see him get 100 here. What a wonderful way to notch up your 100 here. And this time an off cutter, changing the space of the ball, rolling his fingers on the ball there. The ball pitching outside the off stump and just turning into the white guideline, just into the white guideline, within the white guideline, and that will be a dot ball. That tough call, but we have sad news once again. It's pouring once again out here in Ekana Stadium. There are rain trying to play hide and seek every single time. Once again, it started to pour out here. This time in the slot outside the off stump. He'll go down on one knee and hit it fiercely over the sweeper cover region there. A huge 6 to end the over here. What a shot here. And that 6 will also bring up the 50 partnership between these two here for the number 2 wicket here, for second wicket here. What a wonderful way to end the over. 16 runs coming off Romario Shepherd's first over here. A full delivery outside the off stump in the driving zone. And Mitchell Marsh gets underneath the ball and he drives it over the sweeper cover region there into the stands there. 6 runs here. Wonderful shot to end the over. 145 for 1 after 14. Once again, once again, we have some bad news out there for you. Once again, it's pouring out here in the Ekana Stadium. It's not good visuals coming out here from Ekana. Stadium. We've already had two stoppages to the game, one at the end of the 1.3 overs when it started to pour heavily. We were lucky to just have 10 minutes break and we did not lose any overs. Then after the end of the ninth over, we had almost 20 to 25 minutes of break due to rain. And we were once again lucky because the game resumed and we did not lose any overs. But I'm not sure if we're going to be third time lucky. It's extremely pouring out once again. Hopefully it's a passing clouds and passing showers. We eagerly pray to the heavens that it's just the passing clouds out here at the Ekana Stadium because the game is poised in such a wonderful phase. We definitely want the game to continue. It's that sort of a contest, especially RCB will be keen to get to a win tonight, to get to the top of the table with a game in hand. That will mean the world to defending champions leading the top of the points table with 2 points, and with the game in hand compared to the second place team, that will mean monumental, a statement put out there by the defending champions there that they are here to dominate once again. And they did not win the last time for the 5 of fluke. So definitely would be keen to win 2 cups on the trot here. There you go. That's the news coming out there from the middle. The covers are back once again on the field. It's starting to pour heavily once again, and that will be 145 for 1 after 14. The rain playing hide and seek every single time out here on this evening out here in the Ekana Stadium. But the highlight of the evening has been Mitchell Marsh, the captain of the Australian T20 team, 107 of 51 balls. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. What a knock here by the Australian. It was high time due. We always enjoyed watching his brother Sean Marsh scoring those big centuries for Kings 11 Punjab. I was definitely a big fan of Sean Marsh because he was someone who loved to play the textbook island of strokes, and he was a left-hander. A left-hander brings in that kind of flamboyancy with his batting style, and the way he used to charge down the spinners and hit them more down, and the way he used to play those sweep shots and cut shots, he was absolutely wonderful to watch. A spectacle to watch out, Sean Marsh. And now his brother Mitchell Marsh, he's come to the party tonight, scoring a century against Royal Challengers Bengaluru. It's out there in the middle, 107 of 51 balls, but unfortunately the rain coming in for the third time and causing the break in the game. Hopefully, once again, we hope it's just the passing clouds and we resume the game as early as possible. We do not want to lose up on any overs tonight here because the game's equally important for both the teams. Something for Lucknow Super Giants to fight back for. They currently find themselves at the bottom of the points table. But they're still not officially eliminated. A loss tonight would mean that they were officially eliminated, but they would want their fans to take back something. They would want their fans who have been rooting for them to enjoy some moments, cherish some moments, to give them something to celebrate about. And they'll be definitely keen to get a win tonight here. Royal Challengers, on the other hand, will be keen to get those 2 points and get to the top of the table and send out a statement that we are here to dominate and we are here to defend the title. And with the if at all they go on to win tonight, they'll be 2 points ahead of Sunrisers Hyderabad, who are currently at top on the number 1 table. But not only that, they'll also be having a game in hand there. That means a wonderful effort here from Royal Challengers Bengaluru coming into this season here. $145 for 1, and the rain playing a hide and seek game. I'm not sure of a third time in this contest here. And what a wonderful way to get to your century there. Great knock here from Mitchell Marsh, the captain of the Australian T20 side. The players definitely haven't gone into the dressing room. They are just waiting in the dugout. That definitely is a positive sign, reflecting that it's just light showers. So hopefully we have the game resuming as early as possible. I think DLF could definitely come into play if at all it continues to be playing in similar manner. They hide and seek. I think it's the third time we had a halt in the game due to rains. Tomorrow we have one more exciting contest here. Delhi Capitals hosting Kolkata Knight Riders. So it's going to be an exciting contest, especially with the Delhi Capitals. They have to win every single game to make a case into the playoffs. And after losing to Chennai Philippines the other night, it was a poor display. The team looked in complete disarray the other night against CSK, especially with Sanju Samson and Karthik Sharma taking CSK across the line. And they'll be eager to get back to winning ways and get to the double figures in the points table. They find themselves at 8 points with 10 games and 4 wins and 6 losses. And they'll be eager to make a statement and get back to winning ways there. Royal Challengers Bengaluru, 9 games, 12 points. They probably are the best seed in the house tonight. Winning will take them to 14 off just the 10 games there. That's wonderful there. Punjab teams in second place for 10 games, and they find themselves in the 13th spot. So the table is definitely heading towards the business end of things here. It's shaping to that moment of the tournament where the things start to get serious. Players can no more afford a lapse in concentration or lapse in taking their eyes off this middle there. It's some good news out here. I think the covers are coming taken off there by the groundsman there. It's been a hard day at work here for the Lucknow Super Giants beg your pardon there, for the groundsmen here at the Ekana Stadium here. For the third or the fourth time, they have come in. We had a halt in the game for the third time, but earlier too, I think there was some slight showers before the start of the game. And then there were showers last evening here at Lucknow too. And they are having uh, a hectic time out here to cover the field and then remove the field and ensure that the outfield is dry. The super stopper coming in. It's been a hard day at work here tonight here for the groundsmen. And the fans once again would be excited, just like you and me, as the covers are once again being taken off the field here. And the players, there you go. The players are walking towards the dugout from the dressing room. That's a positive sign here. The umpire and the fourth umpire and the third umpire. I think the umpire and the fourth umpire is just huddling out there in the middle, inspecting the pitch and the ground, and then they will be having a discussion if at all this delay would mean that there will be some loss in overs there. We definitely do not want to have any loss in overs, but the game resumes. There you go. The cover is completely coming off now. And a loud cheer there from the crowd there. They definitely want the game to continue. They have paid the bucks. They have come in here to enjoy the cricket. And they wouldn't want the showers from the heaven to spoil their evening here. Whew. 145 for 1 after 14. 6 more overs to go. Well, this is turning out to be a hide and seek game here from the Rains. I think once again the covers are being brought into the pitch here. It's been that sort of a night here. The players are once again looking at the skies, and once again the crowd has gone to silence here. They cannot believe it all. They were happy that the covers were coming off the field, but once again, showers picking up pace, and once again the covers being brought onto the middle there. That's not a positive signs out here in the middle. The umpires will have to take a call. The covers are back on the pitch. To all the folks watching the stream from across the globe. Absolutely sorry in regards that the play has been a game of hide and seek as it's raining cats and dogs at before the start of the game, I think yesterday. And then we had light showers after 1.3 overs, there's a 10-minute break. And then after the 10th over, we had probably a halt in 20 to 25 minutes. And once again, the play resumed. And now after the 14th over, once again, a big halt in play as it's not looking good out here, but the players still staying in the field in the dugout there. They haven't gone into the dressing room there. So I hope it's a passing cloud and passing showers here. And if at all you're watching the stream here on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is your very own sports journalist, Sarah Vikmurthy, bringing you the 50th game of the Indian Premier League. It just feels like we are just 2 weeks into the tournament, but we are already into the 50th game. Time flies, doesn't it? We are already into the 50th game, and within no time we'll be at the final of the IPL, and then we'll be covering the Women's T20 World Cup, which will be beginning soon in England and Wales. India definitely announcing their squad for the T20 World Cup, and that's going to be an exciting contest here where the women across the globe will participate for that trophy there. It will be co-hosted by England and Wales. So we have a wonderful cricketing season that's just around the corner here as the women teams will gather out there in England and Wales to fight out for the T20 World Cup here. So it's looking an exciting contest here. Indian team has just announced their squad for the T20 World Cup, which is going to resume. I think it's going to start on June 2nd, if I'm not wrong. I think it's going to start on June 2nd. And hopefully you all will also support the women's cricket, just like you have been supporting the men's cricket too, by coming on to this channel while we stream those games too. But to all the people who are just coming back from work and logged into our channel here, this is your very own. And earlier this evening, Rajat Patidar winning the toss and straight away putting the home team into bat. And Kulkarni walked in tonight here with Mitchell Marsh. Mitchell Marsh, right away, he was keen to capitalize on the fielding restrictions and hit the boundaries through the covers and through the infield. And then those big sixes, I think he hit some huge sixes tonight here. And then Kulkarni on the other end, he was struggling 17 runs for his 24 balls, and then holding out to the field in the cover region there of the bowling of Krunal Pandya. But Mitchell Marsh on the other end seems like he was batting on a different pitch altogether. He's still out there in the middle after notching up his wonderful century, 3-figure number there. He's currently unbeaten 107 of 51 balls, and he's been joined in by Nicholas Puran, who's just come in and got a couple of boundaries to his name, 14 of 9 for the West Indian there, who looked in that kind of a touch in the previous game, scoring at a strike rate of 300 in the last game. But unfortunately, they ended up on the losing path there. 45 for 1 after 14, and the rain causing concerns here. For the third time, it's caused a halt in this game here. Hopefully, it resumes as early as possible there. Just like me, we are eagerly waiting for the game to resume as early as possible. I'm just going to take a small break and we'll be back on Sports Beyond Cancer here. Well. Welcome back to the game here on Sports Beyond Cancer. The game has resumed now. The sad news is that the positive news is that the game has resumed, but on a sad note, we have just the 1 over aside here. It's going to be a 19 over game, 19 over aside game here. As Rasikdar, back of the hand delivery straight away. Nicholas Puran taps it towards the front of the backward point, and they'll take a single there. Mitchell Marsh. A low full toss outside the off stump, builds it towards the left of the cover field before Rajat Patidar can slide and cut the ball. They'll cross over for a single there. Definitely, Carl Jacob, thank you for your message once again. I guess the rain may have now put a damper on those total score predictions. Definitely, clearly agree to you, Carl. Definitely, clearly agree to you that it would have been a different total if the rain hadn't come. But because we have just lost on just 1 over, I think... and I think it's going to be a cat and mouse game during the entire course of the game because of the rain not completely going away. The clouds are still stagnant in the skies there. And it's been a similar kind of affair since the start of the game here. It's coming in and going, playing a cat and mouse game with the players and the groundsmen there. This time 3 singles on the trot here for Lucknow Super Giants after bowling off Rasikdar Salamdar. He's bowled wonderfully. A lot of variations, back of the hand deliveries, and he's kept it tight here. A low Yorker outside the off stump and is opened the face of the bat and guided towards the deep backward point for a single there. Good bowling here from the youngster. 4 singles on the trot here. 149 for 14.4 overs. They'll definitely be keen to maximize in the last 4 overs after this. So the match has been reduced to 19 overs side. 4 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 4 overs. Second innings power play will be only for 5.4 overs there. And 10 minutes, the break has been reduced to 10 minutes between the 2 innings there. So that's the kind of changes that we are going to witness in this game because of the rain playing hide and seek game for 3 times so far in this contest. And I'm not sure both the teams will also be aware because the DLS can come into play at any point of time. So they need to ensure that they are on par with the DLS too. And this time a full toss, low full toss outside the off stump by Nicholas Puran wonderfully opening the face of the bat and drives it towards the point region there. No chance at all for the fielder in the deep square leg region, in the sweeper cover region there. And he'll pick up boundary there. Did not even try to hit the ball too hard, opening the face of the bat and leaning into the stride and just driving it into the vacant pocket there in the offside there. He'll pick up 4 runs here. Sensible batting there from the West Indian batter. This time Rasikdar Salamdar straying down the leg and Nicholas Puran tried to tuck it down the leg towards the fine leg region there. And he's missed the ball. Change of pace on that one. 107.6 clicks. And that should be a white ball there. Nicholas Puran just shy of practicing after the ball's been passed. If at all, he should have gone for the big heave across the leg stump over the fine leg. Here is Rasikdar. Nicholas Puran charging down the ground and is bowled it a tag shot, angling into the body of the left-hander as soon as he sees him coming down the track. He's pulled it along the ground towards the deep wicket and 9 runs coming off the score and 354 for 1 after 5 overs. We have 4 more overs to go, 24 more to go. How much do you reckon they'll be able to put? I think 240. Still not way that they can make 240. They still can make it and not denying it, but it looks tough. And I'll pick up putting up 5 I think 205 still possible. And I have mentioned 188. I think I'm going to be the one losing the game as early as possible. I think they are going to cross 188 unless we see RCB bowling the clinical kind of bowling at the death. The RCB have been extremely good at the death. They have kept it tight during the course of his entire campaign. They are a side which heavily banks on the death bowling to restrict batters, and that is the difference between victory and defeat for them because they contain the batters in that phase of the game. And we are currently entering that phase of the game here with 4 overs to go. There you go, straight away. Bhuvneshwar combined with the back there this time. A wide Yorker outside the off stump. He's tried to squeeze it past to the short third, but on the bounce to the short third. That will be a dot ball here. There he goes, straight away nailing those Yorkers. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, Hazelwood, Rasik Sarandar, and Suyash Sharma. They have been clinical, especially bowling in the net, and they have played an efficient role to contain the opposition. Even if they get to a good start, the last 5 overs for RCB, they may keep it less than 35, 45, or 50 runs, and they make a huge difference. Once again, there you go. Once again, nailing that Yorker outside the off stump. All he can do is get an under it, and the ball will go towards the left of the wicketkeeper, and all the batters can take is just a single there. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is the leading wicket taker in this campaign. 10 matches and 17 wickets, an economy of 7.47. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. The legendary bowler here from India. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar leading the wickets column here in this IPL so far. That is the difference that RCB bring in. Their death bowling has been spot on and clinical there. This time, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar once again, beautiful Yorker there. 3 Yorkers of the trot, and all he can do is squeeze it towards the long off for a single there. That is what RCB bring to the picture, especially when coming to the death. And that is the exact very same reason I went with 188. That is the very exact same reason I went with 128, because these guys have done it time and time again in this campaign so far. They have managed to keep the batters silent in the last 4 or 5 overs, and that is the difference, because they take that momentum into the batting, and then they come back and chase the target with ease. And the batters definitely feel the pressure when these bowlers nail those Yorkers, and they're extremely spot on with this deliveries and length there. This time a slower bouncer outside the off stump for Nicholas Pooran, early into the pull shot, but it'll keep the ball along the ground towards the deep wicket for a single there. This time is it in the air? Will this be taken? And it's been dropped there by Devdutt Padikkal. A rare sight here. He's been an absolute ball magnet in this tournament so far, Devdutt Padikkal. But he's dropped the chance on this occasion. Mitchell Marsh did not get it clean on the back there. No timing, and behind that shot is a full toss angling into him, and is tried to go over the long on region. There's no power behind that shot at all. And there that Padikkal was charging in towards the ball from the long on region there. And through his hands, the ball's been grasped. And that will be a 1 run. And he'll be absolutely disappointed with that. And this time, once again, a slower bouncer outside the off stump, and Nicholas Pooran goes for the pull shot. I think this time it's got good connection on the bat there, and the ball will go over the deep wicket region there. 6 runs here coming off the last ball of Bhuvaneshwar Kumar's third over there, and that will be 6 runs here. 165 for 1 after 16 here, and that will be the mandatory strategic timeout here. 165 for 1 after 16. Four more overs to go, and strategic timeout here. To all the people who have just joined in here on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is your very own sports journalist, Saurabh, bringing you the 50th game of this Indian Premier League, as Lucknow Super Giants are hosting Royal Challengers Bengaluru. Earlier this evening, the Royal Challengers Bengaluru winning the toss and straight away putting the opposition to bat. And Kulkarni, for the first time, walked in tonight to join in Mitchell Marsh at the top of the batting order there. Mitchell Marsh got off the flyer of a start, but Kulkarni did not have the lightest of games. He struggled to get the runs coming along his way. He struggled to rotate the strike. And all he could manage was just the 17 runs of 24 balls, while Mitchell Marsh completely took the bowlers for the cleaners there, especially the way he took cover on the bowlers in the power play, hitting through the infield, hitting through the covers, hitting through the mid-wicket region and the long on region and over the long off region there. Those huge sixes there. And he's still out there in the middle, 111 of 55 balls, batting wonderfully with a strike rate over 200 there. And after the dismissal of Kulkarni there, Nicholas Pooran has walked in and is looking steady once again. 17 balls for his 29 and 165 for 1.5 for 16 there. And if at all you love what we're doing out here on Sports Beyond Cancer, not forget to hit the like button and not forget to hit the subscribe button there. Every single like and subscribe will mean the world to us in this battle against the fifth cancer and in a fight to follow our passion there and to give it all for our passion there. So kindly, if at all you're watching the stream, share to the friends and family and do not forget to hit that subscribe there. 165 1 after 16. This time Hazelwood starts off with a full toss outside the off stump. And Mitchell Marsh has sliced it into the sweeper cover region there. Straight down the throat of the fielder there as Jacob Bethel holds on to the catch here. That will be the end of a wonderful innings here from the Australian there. The first ball after the strategic timeout. A full toss outside the off stump. And he sliced it straight down the throat of Jacob Bethel in the sweeper cover there. And finally, Josh Hazelwood will have the final laugh in the battle between these Australians here. Because Mitchell Marsh took on Josh Hazelwood earlier in this game, and he took him to the cleaners here. And this time, Josh Hazelwood will have a bright smile here. There's a low full toss outside the off stump, and Mitchell Marsh has sliced it straight down the throat. A wonderful innings coming to a culmination. A standing ovation from the crowds here as they cheer him as he walks off the pitch here. 111 of 56 balls with a strike rate of 198 for the Australian T20 captain. And Lucknow Super Giants 165 for 2, and with Josh Hazelwood picking up his first wicket of the night here. This time Rishabh Pant in at number 4 and is charged down the ground and tried to play the pull shot. He's missed the ball. The ball goes underneath his bat, and that will be a dot ball here. This time a full toss down the leg, and all Rishabh Pant had to do was to get some bat onto it. And he's trickled it down the fine leg region there for 4 runs here. This time full toss outside the off stump. Rishabh Pant sliced it over the backward point region, and he's lost the bat in his process. The bat coming off his hands, but he'll eventually get 4 runs there. Poor bowling here from the Australian. A full toss down the leg, and now a full toss wide outside the off stump. And Rishabh Pant throws his bat at it and is sliced over the backward point, and it'll become 4 runs here. Anand 74 for 2 after 16.4 overs, and that'll be a white ball here. And this time, once again, a full toss angling into the middle stick here, and the ball's going towards Jacob Little. Jacob Little coming in from the edge of the ropes. So the ball dying on him, and it puts in a dive. And I think the ball's been grasped there. Wonderful, wonderful, courageous effort there from the youngster there from England. Running all the way from the edge of the line. The ball, full toss on the middle and leg, and Rishabh Pant going down on one knee and sweeping the ball towards the deep wicket there. Jacob Patel was quickly onto a flash onto the ball. He almost got to the ball. I think he's almost got his hands, but the ball once again not staying in his hands there. I think that will be a dropped opportunity, and he's leaving the field. I think he's injured his hands in the process there. I hope nothing serious out there. Once again, straight down the leg. He's trying to play the heave over the fine leg. He's missed the ball, and that'll be a white ball there. This time, with outside the off stump, Rishabh Pant goes over the wide of the long off region there, and that is 6 here, just clearing the ropes there, and then pick up a 6 here. Rishabh Pant straight away onto a party here, and that'll be a good over here for Lucknow Super Giants, and that'll be the end of the over here. 183 for 2 after 17. What a wonderful shot here. Rishabh Pant straight away realizes that he does not have the time to settle, and straight away taking the ball to the cleaners there. He's raced away to 16 off 5 balls, 18 runs coming off Josh Hazlewood's 17th over, and that will be 183 for 2 after 17. This time a full toss outside the off stump, and Nicholas put on the great fielding there from Jordan Cox. Running in from the sweeper cover towards his left, and is dived on the edge of the ropes, and is pushed the ball into the field of play, and he's probably saved 2 runs for the team here. Great commitment shown in there by the England wicketkeeper there. Putting in a full stretched out dive there towards his left, running in from the sweeper cover region there. There was a low full toss outside the off stump, and Nicholas Puran got down on one knee and hit it in the air towards the cover. And fielding there. Every run saved will be gold here. Every run saved will be gold here. A Yorker outside the off stump. Great bowling here. And Nicholas Puran is looking at the umpire. If this time a full toss outside the off stump. Nicholas Puran opens his face of the bat and slices it, and the ball's flying away wide off the short third and will run away into the boundary there. But Josh Hazelwood putting a full snare-fledged drive towards his left, and the ball runs away underneath his arms and race away into the boundary there. Poor bowling on this occasion. Missed his Yorker by just some fractions here. And cricket can be cruel. It's a game of minute fractions, and the ball will race away into the boundary there. 4 runs here. This time sliced in the air. Will this be taken? Once again, a drop from Kunal Pandya on this occasion. The ball was sliced in the air towards the deep backward point, and Kunal Pandya was stationed there, and he's dived towards his front, and the ball off his hands. He's grasped it there. The ball popping out of his palms there. Hard hands there probably by Kunal and Pandya. Shuffled across the off stick, and the ball flew the way outside the off stump, and he lost the grip on the handle there, and that's the reason he was not able to get the elevation and power behind the shot. And Kunal Pandya dropping a sitter there. He's been dropped on 35 here. Nicholas Pooran here. How costly could the turn out to be? Because Nicholas Pooran any day out there in the middle, he's a deadly batter to have there, especially in the final phases of the game there. As 190 for 2 after 17.4. Rishabh Pant on strike here. Bhuvneshwar Kumar outside the off-stump base, try to hit it too hard, try to heave it across the next stick, off the inside as the ball runs away towards the wide of the long on, and the mid-wicket fielder will run quickly, and that will just be a single there. And the last ball, that will be a single to end the over here. 192 for 2 after 18 here. The last over of the game, as this is a 19-over game because the rain creating a halt in the game for not just once but for 3 times. We are lucky that we just lost out on 1 over there because we had 2 balls in the game. One was about 25 minutes and one was about almost 25 minutes. And one was about 11 minutes there. But despite all that, we have just lost 1 over aside. And that's the reason this is going to be an 18-over side game here. 193 for 2, 18 overs done. The last over will be coming at the earliest now. As Rashik Dar's been given the responsibility to bowl the last over there. This time a slow bouncer outside the off stump. Rishabh Pant had to fetch the ball, which was going away from him, and is sliced it in the air. Slapped it in the air, and 1 bounce towards the sweeper cover. That we dot ball here. Good bowling here. 118.0 clicks on that one. This is going to be an exciting contest here. Nicholas Pooran was here. Rashik Salamdar. This time, Nicholas Pooran swivels across on the ball in the air. This time, he'll take it there. Kunal Pandya moves a couple of yards behind and holds on to the catch here. And the ball was angling into the pads of Nicholas Pooran. And Nicholas Pooran trying to flick it over the deep backward square. And the ball not coming off the meat of the bat. I think it's come off the inner edge of the bat, and the ball's straight down the throat of Kunal Pandya. The ball was dying on him, and he's kept low and is held on to the catch in the deep backward square there. And that will be the end of Pooran here. And that will be the first wicket here for Rashik Salamdar in this contest here. 3.1 overs, 1 for 38 for 3.2, 1 for 38 for Rashik Salamdar, and 194 for 3. This time, Aiden Markram wide outside the off stump. He'll drive it towards the sweeper cover and just a single there. It's been a good over so far. Yeah, just 2 runs coming off the first 3 there. This time, Rishabh Pant swivels across. The ball a little short and is pulled away towards the deep square leg, just pitching in front of the ropes. And will pick up a 4 runs here. Much needed boundary here in the last over, and that boundary will take the team to 199 for 3. Still 1 shot away from 200 mark here. Do you think this score is going to be enough on the surface here? I clearly understand that there have been patterns of rain coming along in the game so far for 3 times, and it's been raining yesterday. But still the batting lineup of RCB and the poor bowling of Lucknow Super Giants, can they bank on the bowlers to defend the 199? This time, full-in delivery outside the off stump and is driven it towards the wide of the long off region there. 4 runs here from Rishabh Pant. 2 boundaries on the trot here. What a cameo here from the Lucknow Super Giants captain. And that will take them across 200 now. 203 for 3 after 18.5. Last ball of game, last ball of the innings coming into play here. A full-in delivery outside the off stump. He shuffles across the net stump and hits it through the line in the cover regions there. No chance at all. Not a single fielder moved out there. And the ball's raced away into the boundary. The last ball of the innings coming in as Rishabh Pant tries to play the reverse slam shot. He's caught in the ball. And the ball goes over the backward point region there for a huge 60. What a wonderful pickup shot here from the player of Rishabh Pant. Wonderful shot here. That was extremely cheeky. The ball was angling into the pads, and Rishabh Pant shuffles across, changes, goes for the reverse sweep, and gets underneath the ball as he swivels his body and gets in the power from the wrist. And the ball's gone sailing over the deep backward point and comfortably over the advertising hoarding there. And he'll pick up 6 runs there. What a wonderful finish here for Rishabh Pant. 209 for 3 after 19 overs there. And the last 30 balls fetching them 64 runs for the last of 2 wickets. And the target here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru will be 209 for 3 there. $209 for 3 after 19. What a wonderful last over here. I think 16 runs coming off the last over to be honest. The first 3 balls wonderfully bowled, but the last 3 balls, 2 boundaries, and then a huge 6 coming off the reverse sweep there. What a wonderful cameo here from Rishabh Pant. The strike rate of 320. 10 balls for his 32 there, and he'll power Lucknow Super Giants to 209 for 3. And to all the folks who have just joined us here on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is Saurav Bitramurthy, and because we had 3 halts in the game due to rains, the game's been curtailed to 19 overs aside, and that's the reason you could be wondering why the game's been ended at 19 overs, because it's a 19 over aside, because we have 3 halts in the game. We're extremely lucky to have lost only 1 over aside, because we had 2 halts of 25 to 26 minutes, and then we have 1 halt of 11 minutes, and unfortunately we have just lost out only 1 over there. Hopefully the crowds remain here and they do not trouble anymore in the game here. And let's have a look at the scorecard there. Royal Challengers Bengaluru earlier this evening win the toss and putting the opposition to bat, and tonight we saw Arshin Kulkarni walking out first time with Mitchell Marsh, the usual opener there. And Arshin Kulkarni did not have a good outing, was struggling to time the ball. The wicket a little bit tricky at the start of the innings. It was a little sticky, especially with rains in the previous night. But it looked like he scored only 17 of 24 with 1-4 to his name. But on the other side, Mitchell Marsh seemed like he was batting on a different sort of a wicket here. He's almost scored with a strike rate of 200. I think 198 to be precise. They have 11 of 55 balls there. What a wonderful knock. A plethora of 6s and boundaries there. 9 6s and 9 4s. Wonderful to watch. Mitchell Marsh knocked up this wonderful end century there. We have watched Sean Marsh do it over the years, especially if you belong to my generation. During those times when IPL started, Sean Marsh, we absolutely loved watching Sean Marsh, and tonight his brother has come to the party, scoring this wonderful last century. Nicholas Puran, a wonderful cameo once again, coming in at number 3, 23 balls for his 38 with 4 4s and 1 6s. 1-6, and Rishabh Pant much required cameo to spur them about 200 there. 32 of 10 balls with 4 4s and 2 6s there, and that'd be 209 for 3 here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru with the ball. Let's have a look at the bowling chart here. Bhuvneshwar Kumar, 4 overs, none for 34. Unlucky prompt catches there. John Smith took that expensive 4 overs, 1 for 49, especially that over in the power play. He was taken apart by Mitchell Marsh there. Kunal Pandya, once again, extremely economical, 4 overs, 1 for 31, beginning of the wicket was Kulkarni. Rafiq Salamdar, 4 overs, 1 for 53, expensive once again. Romare Shepherd, 1 over, none for 16. And Shriyas Sharma, 2 overs, none for 21. And that will take them to 209 for 3, the Lucknow Super Giants. Target here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru will be 210 for 3 of 19 overs. It's going to be a good game on the cards here. If Royal Challengers Bengaluru continue to go on to win this contest, that they will be on the top of the points table with a game in hand compared to the team placed in the second place there. So it's going to be an exciting chase here. Do not go anywhere. Stay tuned on Sports Beyond Cancer. This is your Saurabh Murthy. Really back soon with the action there. Uh, Pariston, 241 was definite. 240 was definitely on the card. Definitely Pariston passed. And I mean, only if Nicholas Poran had batted out of his skin just like he did in the last game, scoring at a striker of 350, 300 there. I think that would have been a possibility there. But nevertheless, wonderful. You never know. Sometimes things can go your way. Especially, I did not want to take a chance against Royal Challengers Bengaluru, and that's the only reason they kept 188 because they have some bowlers who bowl wonderfully at the death. That has been the difference where Royal Challengers Bengaluru have been winning the games. You could say they have a wonderful batting depth. Their batters are in form. You could say their bowlers are in form in the start of the innings, but they have won most of the games because their bowlers bowl extremely well in the death. They are the ones who nail those Yorkers. Shriyas Sharma bowls his last over in the death wonderfully. And Bhuvneshwar Kumar gets in those 2 overs for nailing those Yorkers. Rafiq Salamdar nails his Yorkers and slower ones. And Hazelwood probably bowls 2 or 1 overs in the death. And the last 5 to 6 overs, the last 4, 5 overs, they contain the batters, opposition team within the 35 to 45 runs. And that has been the difference there. And that's the reason I thought, well, 180 could be on the cards. But little off the charts tonight here by the bowling of Hazelwood and Rafiq Nalamdar. And that definitely spurred them to 210. And it was all possible because of the cameo here coming from the captain of Rishabh Pant, who scored a 32 off 10 balls with a strike rate of 320. So that definitely turned out to be the key difference to take them to 210 there. But still, definitely chaseable, and definitely the kind of depth they have, Royal Challengers Bangalore. They'll be eager to chase this as early as possible and get to the top of the table and have one game in luxury there compared to the table placed in the second spot there. Talk about domination, talk about dominating the league while trying to defend the title there. That is Royal Challengers Bangalore out there for you. We are just moments away from the game to resume. So stay tuned on Sport. All right. Subscribe button there. If at all you haven't hit the subscribe, kindly hit the subscribe button and support my journey and support my battle with my fifth cancer there. Every single subscribe can give me the motivation and positivity to battle this cancer in the rightest spirits of mind. And we are eagerly waiting for every single subscription to come along our way and help us in this battle against the fifth cancer there. Well, welcome back to the chase. Mohammad Shami straight away with 2 balls. Jacob Betalif all set to take on the first delivery of this chase here. The ball shaping away from the left-hander and he's trying to play the cut shot, but that will definitely be a white ball here. Great comeback here from Mohammad Shami. That definitely took off a good length delivery and come catching the bat in the no man. Absolutely clueless. He's just flirted his bat outside the off stake, the ball angling into him, and just the last minute, the seam moment there, completely doing him in, just going past the outside edge as he tried to play defensive shot, completely missing the line of the ball. That seam moment, doing the batter in, and the ball shaping away from him there, and that will be a dot ball there. And Virat Kohli, a nod of the head there from Virat Kohli, acknowledging Mohammad Shami's swing there. This time the ball, a tad shot outside the off-stump. They try to play the cut shot once again. Once again, I think that will be a white ball. The ball banged in good length, shaping away from him, and the ball going outside the white side line on the offside. So definitely will be a white ball here. Good length delivery, taps it towards the front of the cover fielder, and they were interested for a second, for a single there. At Digwesh Rati earning onto the ball. They decided that they wouldn't be taking the single there. Beg your pardon there. The target is 213. 4 runs have been added because that's a 1 over which Lucknow Super Giants wouldn't have known at the start of the game, and that's the reason the DLS adding 4 runs to the tally of Lucknow Super Giants, who scored 209 after 19 overs. 4 runs has been added to the tally there. So 213 the target here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. Once again, outside the off stake, shaping away from the left-hander. That will be a white ball once again outside the white guideline. You can't afford to give such sort of extras here. He's already given away 3 extras off the first 4 balls, the first 2 balls there. This time angling into the bats here, and off his bats, the ball will be trickling down towards the fine leg region there. And the fielder in the deep will cut it off, and that will be Mayank Yadav. And just a single there, that will be leg bias here. And if at all you love what we're doing out here on Sports, not forget to hit the subscribe button there. Well, they picked up 2 runs off the leg by there. This time, Jacob Patel, the balls are shaping away from the left-hander. He's driven it towards the backward point region there. And they'll be looking to come back for second run once again. And the fielder there lets the ball go through his hands, and the ball will run away into the boundary there. Poor fielding there. This kind of fielding will definitely not help Lucknow Super Giants there. Mayank, I think it was Prince Yadav on this occasion. He just took his eyes off the ball just to look at their batters. If at all they were crossing over, if at all they were looking for the second run. And that 1 second of lapse in concentration, and the ball's gone through his palms and will be into the boundary there. The bowler will definitely not be impressed there. Neither will be the captain there. This time, Jacob Patel trying to go over the top. He slices it in the air. Will this be taken? This time, Mayank Yadav makes up for the missed opportunity here. He's taken a wonderful catch here. The ball was into the skies as Jacob Patel tried to play a rash shot, trying to go over the infield on the offside, but the ball off the outside flies towards the left of the backward point, deep backward point region there. And Mayank Yadav, Prince Yadav, it was Prince Yadav. He was running towards his left from the wider third man region there. Eyes on the ball till the end, and the ball in the last moment was going away from him, but he was caught himself in an awkward position. And his body was not in a complete state of balance, but somehow he's gone for the reverse cup. It's not an exact technique of reverse cup, but somehow he's managed to hold on to the ball safely. And Jacob Patel, once again, his batting woes continue for RCB at the top of the order there. 9 for 1 after 0.5, and Mohammad Shami getting that wicket here. Well, that misfield of the previous over ensured Jacob Patel would be on strike. And we never know that if they hadn't come back for second run there, but you can't just tell the fielder, blame the fielder on this occasion there, because he's pulled off a good catch here, because the ball was swirling in the air for quite some time. And I thought Prince Yadav ran a little bit over the ball, and he completely misjudged the line of the ball. But somehow he's got in the reverse cup technique, not a conventional reverse cup. Somehow he's managed to hold on to the ball. And Jacob Patel's been dismissed here for just 4 runs of 5 balls here. Devdutt Padikkal will walk in at number 3. He's been having a wonderful season so far. He's been the trump card for Royal Challengers Bengaluru, walking in at number 3, playing in that liberty, and he completely takes off the pressure of Virat Kohli or any batter who's batting at the other end, getting in that flurry of boundaries and sixes, batting with that kind of a 200 plus strike rate. Both him and the likes of Rajat Patidar have been given that kind of freedom and liberty, and they have definitely enjoyed their role clarity, and they have lived up to that role clarity, and they enjoy to be batting in that kind of fashion with fearless kind of attitude there. This time the ball shaping away from him, tries to play the cut shot, and that'll be a dot. 9 for 1 after 1 here, 204 required of 98. Prince Yadav into the attack now. First wicket over there of the chase here. Good length delivery, angling into Virat Kohli. He's just tapped it back towards the bowler. That will be a dot ball here. Lucknow Super Giants could find themselves at the bottom of the table there. But one major positive for Lucknow Super Giants and Indian cricket and League 2 is how Prince Yadav has bowled this season so far. He's been absolutely wonderful. He's managed to impress one and all with his bouncers, with his hard length deliveries, and the way he's bowled at slow ones, and this is the way he's kept it tight, and the way he's also managed to pick up wickets at consistent basis. And that's a huge quality for Lucknow Super Giants, and also for the Indian bowling contingent, especially to find someone like the likes of Prince Yadav coming through the ranks. And now he's definitely, there he goes, straight away, kings up Virat Kohli's off stick there. His off stick has been rattled there. The king is completely shell-shocked out there at the Ekana Stadium here. And a loud roar here coming in from the Ekana Stadium here. The fans definitely loving this moment, and no wonder the bowler would definitely love this moment here. One of the world's best, the chase master, and his off stick has been rattled here for a peach of a delivery ball by Prince Yadav here. What a wonderful ball, 140.44 clicks on that one. Great scene position, wonderful in-swing moment there, and it's crashed into the off stick there. The ball keeping a tad low, and the in-swing completely doing the king Virat Kohli there, and it's completely beaten for pace and swing there, and he'll have to go for that here. He's been dismissed for 0 of 2, and he doesn't trouble the scorers tonight here. It's not his night here, and a wonderful ball here coming off Prince Yadav to remove the best of the best in the cricketing world, and to see the back of Virat Kohli there. 9 for 2 after 1.2. Virat Kohli gone for that. Cleaned up by Prince Yadav there. What a wonderful ball there. A peach of a delivery here, and that's the exact same reason I was just talking to you a couple of minutes ago, that despite Lucknow Super Giants being at the bottom of the table, the only positive, not just for Lucknow Super Giants, but for the whole Indian contingent and cricket contingent, is that the performance of Prince Yadav. He's managed to impress one and all. This youngster, the kind of hard length he hits, the kind of swing he generates, especially the way you saw the previous ball, the way he controls the seam movement and the way he has control on the seam there. Wonderful to see that kind of amount of control there, and the way he's managed to get wickets on a consistent basis. And whenever the team asks him to come out and deliver, he's managed to come out and deliver. Even when the team has been taken away for 240 or 250 plus runs in many games, he's someone who's been just around the economy rates of 7 or 6.5 or 8 there. He's someone who's kept it tight, managed to get the wicket, and he's been a stalwart for Lucknow Super Giants with the ball. And he's ready to bowl at the start, ready to bowl with the new ball, ready to bowl in the middle overs. And he's also wonderful bowling at the death there. We saw him in the previous couple of games where he nailed those yorkers in there. And he's managed to impress one and all. He's ready to take on any challenges provided by the captain. And the previous delivery was a clear example. Pitched in the good length, the ball swinging into the right-hander, and even the likes of the best Virat Kohli completely clueless to the delivery, and his off-spin has been cleanly rattled there. And what a wonderful ball here. It required such a piece of a delivery to dismiss one of the world's greatest batters to ever grace this game here. And Virat Kohli looked absolutely clueless out there in the middle, completely done in by the pace there. And also to ensure that he's someone who has a great deception with his slower ones too, because he can bowl at 141, 142 clicks too, and he can also bowl those slower ones too. And the last one was 141 or 140 or plus clicks on that one. And RCB in some deep trouble here. 10 for 2 after 1.3 at this time. Wonderful shot here from Devdutt Padikkal on one leg. He's pulled it away over the deep backward square and picked up 6 runs here. What a wonderful shot here. RCB definitely will be banking on this youngster there, Devdutt Padikkal. He's been in such a form along with the likes of Rajat Patidar too. And he's been someone who's managed to carry the burden of ensuring that they bat with a healthy strike rate, especially at the start of the innings. And he's done it in a grandeur fashion so far in this tournament. And hopefully he takes them across the line. It will be wonderful to watch him take the team across the line along with the likes of Rajat Patidar there. Prince Yadav to Devdutt Padikkal, the ball outside the off-stump, wonderful forward stride and just guiding it towards the deep backward point. Sensible batting there from Devdutt Padikkal. He's got the 6 and now he's taken the single and he'll keep the strike and will ensure he's keep the scorecard moving and that will be the end of the over here. 17 for 2 after 2 here. 8 for 1 after 1 over here and getting the big wicket of Virat Kohli here, Prince Yadav. Mohammad Shami into the tag, good length delivery, angling into the left-hander once again, going back and just guiding it towards the deep backward point and he'll take a single there. Good ball coming in from over the wicket to the right-hander now. The ball pitching in good length and that just took off the surface, just going past the outside edge of Rajat Patidar. Good carry there to the wicketkeeper there. Wonderful ball there. Good ball once again, good length, angling in towards the off-stick and he'll tap it towards the front of the cover there. Mohammad Shami in this over is bowling in the right channels compared to his previous over and he's kept it tight so far in this over. This time he'll pick up a single towards the backward point and they'll cross over for a quick single there. Mohammad Siraj, he's leading the charts of bowling the most number of dot balls in this tournament so far. 109 dot balls here from Mohammad Siraj and in the second place it will be the big Englishman Jofra Archer with 107 balls. And in the third place, I think it'll be the big South African Kagiso Rabada there. Particle. Shami coming in from around the wicket here this time. Once again, the ball just stopping on the batter as it tries to just guide it towards the deep backward point. He's only guided towards the short third, and that will just be a dot ball there. "19 for 2 here. Royal Challengers Bangalore chasing 213. Once again, good length delivery, climbing on the batter outside the off stick, just taps it gently towards the backward point and pick up a single there. Good over here. Just 3 runs coming off it, and that'll be 20 for 2 after 20 for 2 after 3. Yeah. Well, we saw one Yadav cranking up some pace, and now we have one more Yadav, Mayank Yadav, who's known to crank some serious pace here. He's coming back off an injury. Starts in the last game was extremely expensive, and the last game when he featured, he was extremely expensive. And can he make a good comeback here tonight once again? This time coming in from over the wicket, taking the ball, angling the ball away from the left-hander. And he's gone for the cut shot and he's missed the ball, and that will be a dot ball here. 193 quite off 95. That is the equation, as simple as that. To all you folks watching this stream out here on Sports Beyond Cancer, 193 quite off 96. This time Mayank Yadav running into ball with the other particle, backsliding shot onto his body. He's jumped in the air and just tucked it away towards the front of the short mid-wicket, and they'll take a quick single there. Well, Carlston, 240 was definitely on the card. Just like you mentioned, I clearly agree. Almost close by 30 runs, if at all they had powered themselves, but it was just 5 hits. But Royal Challengers Bengaluru, their death bowling is clinical, and that was the only reason I was concerned, because they have wonderful Yorkers in the last 4-5 overs in almost every game there. This time, once again, good ball there, hitting the deck hard in the good length, and straight away it's ranking up some pace here. 150 clicks, 142 clicks there, and I think 145 clicks on the last one there. Pitched in good length delivery outside the off stump, and the ball just whizzed off the surface there, and just going past the outside edge of Rajat Patidar. Tried to run it down towards the third man in the last minute, opening the face of the bat, but it will just whiz past the outside edge, and that will be a dot ball here. Great bowling there, running in hard, bending his back and hitting the deck hard and extracting some extra bounce from the surface there. This time, poor ball, angling down the leg, but Rajat Patidar missed out opportunity. Plays an on drive along the ground, but straight towards the fielder in the short mid-wicket, and that should be a dot ball here. Super striker of the season, Riyad Sharia, 242 the strike rate, followed by Suryavanshi, 238, Abhishek Sharma in third spot with 210, and then it's Rajat Patidar at the fourth place with 195, and the big Tim David at 192 there. So Royal Challengers Bangalore definitely have the powerhouse. They need not worry with the fall of the 2 wickets. They still have a lengthy batting lineup, and it's a long game here. This time the ball's banged in shot, handling into Patidar. That was the bouncer there. Patidar not in a comfortable position playing that pull shot, but he somehow managed to play the pull shot. Doesn't get it cleanly, but one bounce into the boundary, wide of the towards the deep square leg region there, and the fielder there in the deep line will run towards his left, trying to cut the ball, but no chance at all. He'll pick up 4 runs there. Pace on offer, and Paridar was caught in an awkward position there because he had no room to play that shot because that was angled into his body. Somehow he managed to play the pull shot, and 1 bounce, and 2 bounce, and into the ropes there, 4 runs. Here is Mayank Yadav once again. A bouncer outside the off stump. He's just tapped it towards the backward point, and they scamper for a quick single there. And Nicholas Puran fielding the ball, has a strike at the batter's end. He's missed the stumps, but he's caught Devdutt Padikkal in the process there. Devdutt Padikkal, the ball hitting him on his thigh there. Hopefully nothing serious there for the batter there. That would definitely sting there. And straight away, the Lucknow Super Giants fielders and Puran apologizing, and straight away assessing his injury, or if he's hurt seriously there. Hopefully nothing serious there. 26 for 2 after 4. This time, Rajat Paridar. Mohammad Shami will continue his 3rd over on the trot here. He's bowling wonderfully with the new ball tonight. And seems like Rishabh Pant will give him 1 more over here. This time the ball a little full outside the off stump, and wonderful shot here, just punching it towards the point region there. No chance at all for the fielder. They're running towards his left from the cover point, and no chance at all for the fielder in the deep backward point region there. The ball will win in the end. It races away into the boundary there. Probably the best shot of the inning so far here, coming off the blade of the Royal Challengers Bengaluru skipper there. This time the ball shaping away from the right-hander there. Just flirting his bat outside the off stump as he tries to guide it towards the 3rd man. The ball once again just going past the outside dot ball there. He's no footwork at all there on this occasion there from Rajat Paridar. Completely caught in the crease as he tried to run down the ball towards the 3rd man. Poor technique there with no footwork in place. The previous ball he played probably the best shot of the game, and the next ball straight away no footwork at all, and that will be a dot ball here. Mohammad Shami steaming in. Well, what just happened out there? The ball keeping extremely low, and Rajat Paridar completely clueless there, and the ball just missing the off stump there, just missing the off stick there, and Mohammad Shami and Rishabh Pant cannot believe it all. Rishabh Pant had to dive down as the ball kept low on him, and Rajat Paridar absolutely clueless there. That one ball that did not bounce at all. He hit the deck hard, and instead of climbing onto the bat, and the ball keeping low there, and Rajat Paridar was absolutely clueless, and so was Rishabh Pant, completely surprising the batter as well as the wicketkeeper, but no damage done in the end there. This time the ball outside the off stick, he punches it, taps it towards the wide of the backward point, and he'll pick up a single there. 183 required of 86 balls. That is the equation here. The required run rate just climbing about 12.5. I think that wouldn't be worrying RCB much. They have a huge depth of batters and powerhouse hitters to come along the lines. So they'll be definitely keen to take the game as deep as possible and take the team across the line there. 31 for 2 after 4.4 overs. This time, the ball's been hit over the cover region there, and over the wide of the long off region there, and 1 bounce into the boundary there. 4 runs here for Devdutt Padikkal. Devdutt Padikkal will be the key. He shuffled across the leg stick and to play the inside out shot, and the ball goes over the covers and over the wide of the long off region, and 4 runs here. Mohammad Shami running into ball to Padikkal. the ball climbing onto him. He tried to drive it towards the cover regions there, but it's driven it straight towards the cover fielder, and that could get that ball Kenji over here. 35 for 2 after 5. And a steady partnership here, especially after 2 wickets fell in quick succession there. And they require 178 of 84. Required run rate now 12.56. And if at all you're loving what we're doing out here on Sports Content, not hesitate. Let us know which city you're watching this stream from and which team you're supporting tonight. And also let us know how you're feeling about the commentary. Feedback on regards to a commentary will give me the right kind of motivation. It could be positive, it could be negative. So do give us the feedback so that we have something to take back from the stream, so it motivates us, and also we can take something from the stream to learn. So requesting you to give a feedback on what you feel about the commentary there. So that will mean the world to me. So the chat box belongs to you. So please do let us know what you feel about the commentary on the stream here. As Prince Yadav will continue his second over here. Is running into ball to Desert Paridar. Good link ball that was steaming into the middle stick there. He's just punching towards the mid-off region. And the batters take off for a quick single there. Good running, good communication between the batters out there in the middle. Every single run will be key here. Every single run will be key. So wonderful running between the wickets here. Here is Prince Yadav to Devdutt Padikkal. Poor ball straying down the net. And Devdutt Padikkal has hit it high in the air, but doesn't get good timing on that on this occasion. He definitely loves to play this kind of shots. He fancies playing that flick shot off his legs, but this time he sliced it high in the air. He doesn't get it cleanly. I think he did not come off the middle of the bat, and the ball was towards the deep square leg region there. And before the field there, Nicholas Pooran could run in all the way from the deep backward square, and the fielder in the short square leg could run back. The ball falling in no man's land, and the batters will come back for 2 runs here. Devdutt Padikkal, he loves to play that shot off his leg, so that's been his trademark shot in this tournament so far. And the shot over the inside of shot over the covers, wonderful to watch him to play that kind of shot here, especially when he goes over the cover regions there. This time a forward stride and opens the face of the bat as the ball was shaping away from him and guides it towards the deep backward point, and he'll be happy to keep the scorecard ticking with a single there. 39 for 2 after 5.3 overs. Lucknow Super Giants at the bottom of the table. A defeat tonight, I think a defeat tonight here for Lucknow Super Giants would mean that they would be officially out of the contest. But it's a long game to go, and at the moment they currently having the upper hand. But hopefully, Royal Challengers Bengaluru, they still have the depth in the batting lineup. They still have the likes of Tim David, who will be coming as an impact player most likely, and they definitely have the power also with the likes of Jitesh Sharma to come, Robert Shapur to come, Krunal Pandya to come, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar can bat, and also Tim David is the most likely person to be coming in as the impacts up there. As this time once again they'll pick up a single in the deep backward point. He's keeping it tight here. Prince Yadav is not giving any kind of room or to the batters to capitalize on the lose-lose deliveries there. He's keeping it tight. He's hitting a hard length. He's bringing a lot of variations, and he surprises with the bouncers. And a change of field, I think probably he's looking to bowl the bouncers. A change of field as he's talking to his captain there. He's not happy with some field there. And he's having a word or two with the captain to push the fielder back. There you go. I think because it's the end of the power play there. Beg your pardon there. Because it's the end of the power play. Well, both fielders straight away put back in the outfield there. Because it is the end of the power play. Because it's the rain curtains game. The power play ends at 5.4 overs. And because it was the end of the 5.4 overs, that was the reason he took some extra time to spread the field around there. Great game awareness there from Mayank Prince Yadav there. He remembered that the power play would only last for 5.4 overs because it's a 19-over game, and straight away he's spreading out his field, but it's balled a poor ball there, banged in shot outside the off stump, and There's a particle onto it, standing tall, and pulls it away towards the mid-wicket region there, and it pick up 4 runs there. Wonderful batting there from there's a particle. This time, bowls a slow bouncer. The ball is running away towards the deep backward square, and Nicholas Puran will cut it off with just a single there, and that'll be the end of the over here. 10 runs coming off the over here. A good over here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru, and that'll be 6 overs, 45 for 2. Well, great game awareness there from Maya Prince Yadav to let his captain know that the power play only will be for 5.4 overs, and I can spread the field now, and that is the reason we had a slight delay of 25 to 30 seconds, because he wanted the field spread out, because he remembered that the power play was only for 5.4 overs, because it's a rain curtailed game, and it's a game, a 19 over side game, because we had three halts in the game. The first halt came in after 1.3 overs when Lucknow were batting, and we had a 10 to 11 minute halt, and then the game resumed, and then we had a halt during the 9th over for 26-27 minutes, and then we were extremely lucky because we did not lose out on a single over, and then the game continued. But at the 14th over, we again had a 25 to 27 minutes halt, and after that the officials decided that that will only be a 19 over side, as we lost 1 over on each side there. With the end of the power play, straight away the ball's been thrown into the hands of spinner there. Digwesh Singh Rathi has been given the responsibility to bowl the next over here. With the field spread out, he's running into bowl to Devdutt Padikkal. The ball banging outside the off stump, and good fielding there from Prince Yadav. Definitely saving 3 runs there. The ball bowled extremely short outside the off stump, and Devdutt Padikkal only had to guide it past the backward point and the shot there. And the ball had almost managed to pierce through the between them, but Prince Yadav diving towards his left in the shot there, and he stopped the ball, and he'll save 3 runs for the team here. That is the kind of support bowlers need from the fielders there, and wonderful to have just bowled in an over, last over, cranking about 145, 146, and straight away putting in that kind of an effort here. Great to see there from Prince Yadav there. This time, poor ball there from the next spinner. A half cracker there, and Rajat Patidar definitely relicious. He's someone who loves to play the pull shots, and he's someone who's loves to take on the spinners there. The ball banged in shot outside the off stump. He rocks back and pulls it away. Oh, the deep mid-wicket region there for a huge 6 here. What a wonderful shot here. A 90-meter 6 here, a freebie on offer, and is dispatched it to the stands here, and straight away Rishabh Pant walking in towards Digwesh Singh Rathi there. Better ball, full-length delivery, and he stuck it away towards the wide of the long on for a single there. $53 for 2 after 6.3 overs here. Here is Digwesh Singh Rathi, flight delivery outside the off stump, and is cut it towards the deep backward point there. The fielder there from the sleeper cover will have to run towards his right, and the batters meanwhile will have the time in the world to come back for 2 runs here. Well, to all the folks watching the stream here on Sports Beyond Cancer, you've just had 2 subscriptions so far in this contest here. If at all you're watching the stream, do not forget to hit that subscribe button there. Every single like and subscribe will mean the world to us in this battle against fifth cancer. So if at all you're watching the stream, kindly hit that subscribe button there. Here is Digwesh, the quicker one on the pads. Is the rock back, and off with it. This is pull it away towards the deep backward square as Akshat Raghuvanshi will field the ball, and just a single there. Missed out opportunity here from Padikkal on this occasion. The partnership slowly inching towards 50. It's been a steady partnership here. 46 of 34 balls there, but a much required one there to steady the ship, especially after the initial fall of 2 wickets there. This time, poor ball, lot of that half cracker outside the off stump, a quicker one too, and he slashed it hard, and the ball's gone wide of the. It was a carom ball there, to be honest. There, it was a flat, and it's cut it away fiercely, and the ball's gone past the backward point, between the backward point and the short third, and will race away into the boundary. Expensive over here for quick wasting Ravi to start his spell. Wonderful, wonderful over here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. And that's taken to 60 for 2 after 7 and 153 of 7. And that definitely helped their run rate as it's now dropped to 12.75 there. And with that, they'll be taking the strategic timeout here, 60 for 2 after 7. To all the folks who just joined in here on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is Robert Murthy, your very own sports journalist, bringing the 50th game of the Indian Premier League as Lucknow Super Giants are hosting Royal Challengers Bengaluru. Royal Challengers Bengaluru earlier won the toss and put the opposition to bat, and they managed to put up 209 for, I'm not sure how many wickets, 209 for 3, I guess, or 2, I'm not sure exactly. Just let's look at the scorecard there. 293 up in 19th over there. And because it's a rain curtailed game, 4 runs have been added as per TLS, as per the calculations there. And the target here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru would be 230. And at the moment, 60 for 2 after 7 overs, especially both the openers back in the dugout there. Jacob Patel was caught in the third man region after bowling of Mohammad Shami. Cast there by in the deep backward point, bigger pardon there. He was dismissed for just 4 runs for 5 balls, and Virat Kohli gone for a duck tonight. He was cleaned up by a piece of a delivery in finger there, bowled by Prince Yadav. 140 point odd clicks on that one, and a piece the back of Virat Kohli is off pick being rattled there. And since then, they were pretty there. Pretty the ship. They have stitched up a partnership of 51 of 34 balls, and they have taken the team to 60 for 2. From 9 for 2, they have managed to take them 60 for 2, and they have definitely played their hands in steadying the ship, and now an exciting prospect. And the Royal Challengers Bengaluru definitely have the depth in the lineup. They have a wonderful depth on the cards, and with Tim David, I think who will be the probable super sub who will be getting the nod ahead of Venkatesh. So definitely they need to instill the belief. The fans, as you can see on your screens there, they still have the likes of Hitesh Sharma to come in. They have the likes of Pramara Shepherd, Nal Pandya, Bhuvneshwar Kumar, and I think either of Venkatesh or Tim David. Most likely Tim David is going to come in as a super sub. Definitely they will believe that they can chase down this target with 150 required of 72, 35, 75. This time, Mayank into his second year, coming in from over the wicket to the left-hander, and the ball, good length delivery, shaping outside the off-stick, away from the left-hander, and is happy to just guide it towards the third man for a single. And to all the people watching the stream out here on Sports Beyond Cancer, kindly do us a favor and support our journey, support our battle, and support my passion by hitting that subscribe button there. This is your very own sports journalist, Saurav Murthy. I worked as a sports journalist for 8 years, 4 years in India, 4 years in New Zealand, covering various leagues and tournaments and international tournaments across the country and the globe there. Even covered the Tokyo Olympics 2020 and 2021. But unfortunately, my fifth cancer coming in at the time of my following my passion and the dreams out there in New Zealand, and I had to return back to India. And since in the last 3 years, been on the edge of my bed, battling life and death every single day. But now that I've entered the remission phase, I thought, why not do something here on the virtual platform? And it's wonderful to receive the support of all you guys, because it's been made in the when you believe in myself and in the journey. And definitely, I am someone who's extremely stubborn there. I mean, the cancer could be stubborn there. The fifth cancer itself ran for 3 years. But I'm still more stubborn. I'm not someone who's going to give up. And that's the reason we kept in the fight. And now we have entered the remission phase. And now we're definitely looking to defeat it down the line. With 15 to 16 months down the line, I'll be able to tell you that I have defeated the fifth cancer and I've come out strong once again this time in my life there. And also, I did not want to settle for anything less because I still have some amount of treatment to come through with the plastics and the grafting surgery to come. I thought, why not? Why not? I do something here on the virtual platform and keep myself diverted and stick to my passion there. And that led to the fruition of Sports Beyond Cancer. And that's the very same reason we are asking into from support from you guys. If at all you feel that we are doing a decent job, if at all you feel that we are doing a good job, do let us know in the chat box. And most importantly, hit the subscribe and share it with the friends and family. This time of pulling delivery in the slot and is try to go over the top, but doesn't get good timing when the shot. And the fielder there in the middle of will run backwards, putting the slide and will get rid of the ball to the wicket keeper, to the bowler there. And meanwhile, they'll come back for 2 runs there. Beg your pardon, the previous 2 deliveries was a wonderful, wonderful bouncers there. One going above his bat and the next one angling into his body there. And all the help they could do on the previous one was just defend it there. Wonderful, wonderful pace being generated there by Mayank Yadav. The 2 Yadavs there bowling in tandem here for Lucknow Super Giants. This time in the slot, Rajat Patidar swivels his body and goes across the line over the long boundary and there. Huge 6 here. Pace on of 145.9 clicks. And little fuller there. I mean, it was not completely full length delivery. It was not completely short in between those regions there. And Rajat Patidar, quick hands there, getting underneath the ball and swiveling his body and generating the pace. And the ball will clear the fielder in the long on region there. That will be a 78 meter pitch here, much required boundary here, especially the way Mayank Yadav was bowling in the last couple of balls. Definitely a wonderful intention in there by the Bengaluru captain there. He's raised away to 33 of 21 there. This time, good ball there. The ball, 142.8 clicks on that one bouncer, but he's also rolled his fingers there. And that turned out to be an off cutter. And the ball turning into the batter as he tried to play the uppercut in the slip button in the third man region there. But he missed the ball, and that we dot ball PNG over here. That we 69 for 2 after 8 years. 144 required of 6. That is the equation out there for you. 144 required of 6. And if you already know what we're doing here, request. I see 17 people watching the stream here. It's 11:24 people. And it's wonderful to have you 17 people there rooting for my journey, rooting for my battle, and rooting for my cause. I hope you share it with your family, and hopefully down the line, we have a bigger community out watching here. We have a bigger community discussing a lot of topics about sports in the chat box, and discussing a lot of tactics and strategies on the comment box there. We are just starting off. We have a global community. We have a lot of messages coming in from West Indies, Tobago, Jamaica, and South Africa. So it will be wonderful to have you all out here on Sports Beyond Cancer as we try to build a bigger global community out here. And do not forget to hit the subscribe button. This time, poor ball once again. It was Digwesh Singh Rathi on the wrong side of things here, flighting it outside the off stump. And he definitely allows to play over the cover regions there, puts in a forward stride, and hits it through the line over the cover regions there. And he'll pick up 4 runs here. It was hit aerially over the cover region and pick up 4 runs here. He loves playing in those areas there. They're the critical. Missed out opportunity. There you go. A huge nod on from his head, and he slams his hand onto the helmet there. The ball half tracker down the leg, and he tried to play the pull shot over the deep. He tried to heave it over the backward square, but he missed the ball, and the ball's wrapped him on his pads, and straight away, there's a particle looking at the heavens, and then slamming his glove on the helmet there. That was a freebie on offer, and just missed it out here. Digwesh Singh Rathi. This time the ball turning away from the left-hander there, pitching on leg and turning away from the left-hander outside the off-stick. Is dragged along towards the deep wicket region there for the single there. 139 of 63 there. Quiet run rate now, just climbing on 13.13. Just climbing over 13, beg your pardon there. 13.24 to be precise there. This time, Digwesh Singh Rathi, Patidar. As he cleared the ropes here, just clear the ropes once again, just clearing the ropes as he goes downtown. And the fielder there in the long on was interested for one moment there, but it's just cleared him and he'll pick up 6 runs there. Wonderful shot here from the Bengaluru skipper there. Once again, a little fuller, and he clears his front leg as he moves across the leg stick and hits it straight over the bowler's head. He went in for a lot of elevation that went to the skies and then clearing the fielder, and it becomes 6 runs here. This time the ball was hanging down the leg, and there the Padikkal tried to it was like a kind of a sweep there, tried to sweep it towards the fine leg. When it missed out there, that will be a dot ball here. And straight away, Rishabh Pant trying to encourage his bowler there. He's not bowling in the right lines and right channels there. He's bowling a lot of previous. That was a missed opportunity once again from Patidar. Padikkal missed one, and now Patidar's missed one here. And Digwesh Singh Rathi. This time in the slot, and Digwesh Singh Rathi has been taken apart for one more 6 this time. Oh, what a deep spin region there. He's a wonderful player of spin bowling there. Rajat Patidar loves batting against the spinners. Extremely surprised why Rishabh Pant has gone in with Digwesh Singh Rathi, especially when his first over has already been taken away for plenty. He's brought back Digwesh Singh Rathi for a second, and once again he's been taken to the cleaners here. And 17 runs coming off his second here. Take about that 32 off 2 overs as he swivels across and gets underneath the ball, and he's putting all the energy behind the shot as the ball sails through the deep backward square, deep square leg region there for a huge 6 here into the stands here. 86 for 2 after 9 overs here, and that takes the takes the Royal Challengers Bengaluru captain quite shy from a wonderful half century there. 45 of 25 there. Take about the partnership now, gathering some momentum here. 77 of 48 the partnership now. He tried a carom ball and he was angling down the leg, and this time he's completely got underneath the ball as he swiveled his body and smashed it over the deep square leg in there. Here is Mayank Yadav into his third over here. Slower delivery outside the off stump. He's just guided it towards the deep back, towards the third man for a single there. Well, the game is definitely picking up some steam now. I think if it had been a regular game without the halts in the game would have been done and dusted by this time at 11:30. But because we had multiple halts due to the rain, we are lucky to have just lost out on 1 hour. But definitely, it's going to be an extended game here, and definitely it's going to be costing me some time. And just like you, it's going to be costing your time too from your regular schedule there. This time tries to bowl the bouncer, but way too high above the bowler's head. Batter's head, beg your pardon there, and straight away that will be a 1 for the over, and as well as a white ball there. This time in the slot, and doesn't put it out with his not miss out on that one. Once again, a similar shot. Swivels his body. Wonderful pickup shot here, and once again over the deep square. Yeah, he loves to play this kind of shots here, and is definitely keeping Bengaluru in the hunt here, leading from the front here. The captain here of Royal Challengers Bengaluru. Once again, that was bold and quick, angled into his body, and he loves to swivel across the line and heave it across way deep into the deep square leg region there, into the stands, and 94 meters 6 here, and a standing ovation there from the crowd as well as the dugout there. It was there, almost scoring at a strike rate of 200 there. Once again, full length delivery in the slot here, and Rajat Patidar using his pace, and he smashed it this time over the deep wicket. 2 sixes on the trot here, and straight away the youngster under pressure here. Straight away, the youngster will be under pressure here. What a wonderful shot here. Once again, using the depth of the crease. And the ball in the slot and hits it across the line over the deep mid wicket for a huge six there. 101 meters on this occasion. That's a big, big six that went into the stands there. What a wonderful shot here. 101 meter six here. The Royal Challengers Bengaluru skipper making merry out there on this wicket, using the poor length bowled in there by the bowler there, the youngster there. And he's definitely under the pressure here. And that will also bring up the 100 here for Bengaluru. 100 for 2 after 9.3. This time he's trying to tuck it off his body there. The ball was banged in short. Quick angling into the chest of Rajat Patidar. He caught himself in an awkward position as he tried to play the pull shot. But in the air and in falling no man's land, the one bounced towards the deep mid wicket there. Luckily he didn't time it well there. And to all the people watching the stream here on Sports Beyond Cancer, do not forget to hit the subscribe button, showing your support for our commentary and the stream, and as well as my fight with my fifth cancer there. Here is Mayank to the other particle. This time the ball a slow one, probably keeping a tad low. He's tried to play the pull shot a little early into the shot, but off the bottom of the bat, the ball will run away towards the short cover point, towards the cover point region, and they'll take a single there. It was early into the shot, trying to play the pull shot, and they'll be only able to get a single there. And what a wonderful knock here from the captain here of RCB here. 58 unbeaten of 28 balls, and he's definitely walking at that point of time when RCB were 9 for 2 at one stage, and he's definitely walking at the middle and definitely grabbed the game by the collar, along with some help there, along with the help from there. The Particle was also batting wonderfully on 34 of 24 balls. As here is Mayank, a slower ball angling into the right-hander is drag it on the ground towards the wide of the long on. I think it's Aiden Markram who will run towards his right and will cut the ball at the edge of the rope, and he'll come back for 2 runs. It's been expensive over once again. 17 runs coming off the last over, 18 runs coming off this over, and they have raced away to 104 for 2 after 10 overs here. What a comeback here from Royal Challengers Bengaluru, especially after losing both the openers within the span of the first 2 overs. With just 9 runs on board, and then after a steady partnership trying to build and stabilize the innings, now they realize that they can shift to the higher gears, and they're definitely ensured that they have paid the erratic and the indisciplined bowling of Lucknow Super Giants. So Lucknow Super Giants, they continue to have that similar kind of problems. Their bowlers not up to the mark, not hitting the right channels, and once again they have been taken to the cleaners, especially Rajat Patidar, ensuring that he punishes the bowlers whenever they are off their charts and whenever they are off their channels, and he's dispatched them to the big boundaries there. And Rishabh Pant looking at his prime bowler in the campaign so far, that's Prince Yadav, who's been the key bowler for Lucknow Super Giants in this campaign so far. He's tossed the ball a little early in this contest because he clearly understands a wicket at this stage would only mean that they can make a comeback in this game. If they do not make to get a breakthrough here, the game is almost done and dusted. The game will just be taken away from them as here is Prince Yadav running into bowl to Particle. 2 overs, 1 for 19 here for Prince. It's done in the air, tipped it back towards the bowler, and the cotton ball straight away. That is what I was talking to you. He's someone who has managed to bring back Lucknow whenever the captain has asked him so far in the tournament. He's bowled wonderfully in this campaign. He's been amongst the wickets, and breakthrough here, just 5 short of a 100-run partnership here. The ball just dropping on the batter, coming in from over the wicket. Good length delivery, shaping away from the left-hander, and the other Particle tried to run it down towards the long on for a single, but he's only tipped back towards the bowler as the ball stopped it and before coming onto the bat, and good reflexes there from the bowler as he takes the catch there. And finally, the much required breakthrough here for Lucknow. 95 runs. The partnership between these two out here has been broken finally. 104 for 3 after 10.1 overs here. Well, No wonder he's been happy to play second fiddle to Rajat Patidar until now, who's batted wonderfully at the other end. He's still out there in the middle, striking over 200 there. He's unbeaten on 60 of 29, 104 for 3 after 10.1, as the other Padikkal will depart for 34 of 25, caught on board by Prince Yadav, and that will be his second wicket of the night here. He's someone who's been amongst the wickets. He's bowled wonderfully in his campaign so far. Despite the negatives for Lucknow Super Giants, because they continuously have been on the losing end, and they find themselves bottom of the table. I think a big positive for him and for Indian cricket and the Indian fast bowling contingent will be the way Prince Yadav has been bowling and the way he's been able to absorb pressure and the way he's been able to deliver whenever the captain asks him to come out, be it the new ball, be it the middle overs, just like now, or be it the death there. He's managed to impress one and all. Prince Yadav to take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. This time, good ball here. In swinger running, coming into the off stick there, and Ditesh Sharma, who's been walking at number 5, taps it towards the cover field there. That will be a dot ball here. Well, we have almost equal amount of supporting going on in the chat box there, as we see 54% of our audience is supporting Lucknow Super Giants and 46% supporting Royal Challengers Bengaluru there. So almost even Stevens, I could call it, in the support column and this chat box tonight here in our screen here. Prince Yadav picked up 15 wickets with an economy of 8 in this campaign so far. He's managed to impress one and all. Yeah. This time, banks it in shot, probably a slower bouncer there. And Rajat Patidar wanting to play the pull shot, but a little early on to the shot. There you go, 123.1 clicks on that one. Completely. That is the very same reason I was talking. He has a wonderful deception when he rolls his fingers on the ball in the last moment. And Patidar early into the pull shot, only will drag it towards the long on for a single there. Jitesh Sharma, he'll be keen to get some runs on board. He's having his batting troubles in this campaign so far. He's struggling to put some runs on board in this campaign so far. This time the ball banged in shot. Prince Yadav, and off the top as the ball's in the air. And the ball's going towards the short fine. And Rishabh Pant is lurking underneath the ball as he turns his body and catches himself in an awkward position. But somehow he's managed to hold on to the ball there. And that will be 2 wickets off the over. Whenever Lucknow Super Giants are in trouble, the captain looks at towards Prince Yadav, and he does not come back. He comes back and he ensures he delivers, and he's managed to pick up 2 key wickets off the over here. And once again, the batting was continuing here for Jitesh Sharma here. The ball was bowled in quick. The ball was banged in short and completely catching the batter by surprise. And Jitesh Sharma was caught himself in an awkward position, did not have much room to play the pull shot. And despite being caught in an awkward position, he went along to play the pull shot here because the ball was targeting his body. And off the top edge, he's been caught by Rishabh Pant there. And that will be the end of Jitesh Sharma. His batting was continuing here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. He's been dismissed for 1 run for 3 balls. And that will be the second wicket of the over here for Prince Yadav. As Jitesh Sharma caught Rishabh Pant, bowled Prince Yadav, and 106 for 4 after 10.5 overs here. Well, it is high time that Royal Challengers Bengaluru look beyond Jitesh Sharma. I mean, I'm not asking you to completely ignore him. Probably let him get a couple of breaks and a breather. And when you are out on the bench, you get personal time to reflect and introspect on yourself and the kind of game you've been playing. And that amount of space definitely gives you the kind of space where you can go and come back more stronger. And that brings you more energy drive. That brings you also more hunger drive to come out and perform. And you think about it, introspect, and then that has done a lot of wonders for many players over the years. And hopefully, does he require that, because I definitely feel that he can be given a couple of breathers by giving him a couple of breaks in the next 2 games. And even Jacob Pittal has not been amongst the runs. And probably I think they can drop Jacob Pittal and get in Ventesh here and ask Jordan Cox to keep the wickets. I mean, if at all you've been following, if at all you know who Jordan Cox is, the wicketkeeper batter there from England, and also the kind of form he's been lately in the franchises across the globe, and the way he's been hitting the ball in the recent times in the nets. If at all you are watching the practice sessions of Royal Challengers Bangalore, Jordan Cox is someone who can definitely provide that momentum at the initial start of the innings, who can exactly replace Phil Salt at the top of the order, and he can definitely be a handy wicketkeeper if at all Royal Challengers Bangalore have to look past Jitesh Sharma, because they've given him a number of chances in this campaign so far. It's not about not scoring runs. It's also about the way you're being dismissed and the way you're giving away your wicket to the opposition. That has more onus, and that definitely has more weightage. If at all I was a coach, I would have been more worried about the way he's been putting himself in the awkward positions to get out. And definitely, I'm not telling him he's a bad player. He's a wonderful player. He's just one game away from getting that kind of confidence. He's extremely low on confidence, but those 2 games of break will definitely give him the space to introspect and reflect on himself, and then he can come back stronger. And why not? Even they throw the dice to Jordan Cox, who's been hitting so wonderfully in the nets and is having a prime season across the globe. And with Jacob Pittal also struggling, why not they take a chance and try out Jordan Cox there? This time, David out there who's on the ball there, and this time the ball has been thrown to the left arm spinner there. This is going to be an exciting contest here. Sharp has thrown the ball for the first time in things. Flights the ball outside the off stump, and it drives it through the covers there, wide off the long off region there. Aiden Markram putting in the dive, but the ball will go past him into the boundary there. The first boundary of the night here for Tim David, the big man here from Australia, and that will be his first boundary of the night here. This is going to be an exciting contest, especially Rajat Patidar loves to take on spinners there. He's absolutely lethal against spinners. He's someone who's relishes and clinical against spinners, and this is going to be an exciting contest because he's still out there in the middle batting on 61 of 30, and he's also be joined by Tim David, who also loves to take on the spinners here. As here is Shabazz running in from between the wickets here. The ball a little short outside the off stump, off the under edge. The ball will roll away towards the cover fielder, and they'll take an easy single there. Shabazz to Rajat Patidar. This could look exciting. He's in the air. Will this be taken here? In the long off region, and it's been taken there. Shabazz trying to keep the ball away from the hitting arc of the batter there. Bowls it wide outside the off stump there. Within the wide guideline, just within the wide guideline, and the ball was a tad short, and Rajat Patidar went for the cross-batted shot as he had to reach for the ball and doesn't get the elevation and the proper stride that he generally does when he tries to go over the long on region there. Doesn't get the full follow through, and he slapped it straight towards Aiden Markram. The ball was dying on him, and a safe pair of hands there from the South African captain. And Shabazz straight away celebrates the wicket. That's a big wicket considering the juncture of the game. Rajat Patidar, nevertheless, what a wonderful mark here from the Royal Challengers Bangalore skipper there. And he's led the team from the front. 61 of 31 balls, so almost scoring at a strike rate of 200 there, especially bailing them out and bringing some kind of momentum and stability in this contest here, especially when they were looking at 9 for 2 at after 1.4 or 1.5 overs there. And since then, he definitely managed to stabilize and keep the run rate at check. And no wonder he'll be disappointed to have been dismissed in that sort of a manner. He would have definitely wanted to dispatch that ball because that was short. He would have wanted to go over the field there, and that 312 for 5. And Shabazz picking up his first wicket of the night here, which will bring in Krunal Pandya out there in the middle. Royal Challengers Bangalore still have the likes of Krunal Pandya, they still have the likes of Romario Shipper and Bhuvneshwar Kumar. And they definitely need to be there because they are a unit which bats extremely deep. The depth is wonderful, and also they are power hitters there. They can change the game within a matter of 4 to 5 overs. That's the kind of powerhouse units, big units with the likes of Krunal Pandya who can clear the David at the other end, who won his day can go absolutely berserk. And they also have the big West Indian in the form of Romario Shepherd. We have seen him do it time and time again, not just with the international circuit, but for the leagues across the globe. And he's someone who relishes taking on the spinners and the fast bowlers and loves to play shots right from the word go. It doesn't need much time to set his eye in. And once he starts bowling, it's extremely difficult to stop the likes of Tim David as well as Romario Shepherd there. And 2 dot balls on the trot here to Kunal Pandya as the ball keeping a tad low as he tries to cut the ball and the ball going underneath his ball. Bad there. As Shabazz, wonderful over here. Just 5 runs off the first 5 balls there. This time, Kunal Pandya shuffling across the off stick and he'll punch it down towards the long off and he'll be off the mark with a single there and he'll also be happy to keep the strike. And that will be 113 for 5 after 12 overs here. What a wonderful over here by Shabazz Ahmed. Just giving away 5 runs and picking up the big wicket of Rajat Patidar, who looked in great best tonight here. A moment of appreciation for the Royal Challengers keeper. What a wonderful knock coming in at 9 for 2 and scoring almost a strike rate of 200 and spurring them to 112 within the 11 overs, keeping the run rate close to 10 there. Wonderful effort there from Rajat Patidar, and that innings has definitely kept it. That has definitely kept it. They required 100 of 42 there. 100 on required of 42. Definitely possible, not impossible there. As the wasting Rathi, this is the over they're going to be targeting. He's already gone away for 32 of 2 overs there. They spend the ball, banged in shot outside the off stump. Good fielding there from Mitchell Marsh. Could this be an out here? Well. Wonderful fielding there. Poor ball on offer here from the wasting Rathi. And he cut it towards the right of the cover point field there. And great fielding there from the big man there from Australia, diving towards his right. And both of them were caught in the middle of the crease. He had a shot at the bowler's end, but a wide throw there, and Kunal Pandya will make it into the crease there. A wide throw. But nevertheless, what a wonderful effort here with the field, putting his body behind the line and diving towards his right and saving 3 runs for the team there. And almost managing to effect a run out there. Neglecting Rathi to Tim David there this time. Unlucky there for the ball. Wonderfully balled Googly. The ball was coming sharply into the right-hander there. But it's not Beans Day when nothing goes your way. Nothing goes your way there. And this time off the inside as the ball through his legs will go past the stumps towards the fine leg within there. 4 runs here. Front cut here from the batter for 4 runs through his legs there. Off the inside as the ball will run away there. Unlucky. And the cricket can sometimes be unlucky there. Game, especially to the bowlers, especially in this shortest format of the game here. Digwesh. This time banks it, tad shot. He tries to rock back and pull it away over the mid-wicket region, but little late into the shot. And the ball in the air over the infield and will roll down towards the deep mid-wicket. All they can manage is just a single on that occasion. This time a full delivery, turning away from the left-hander. He's driven it along the ground towards the wide of the long off, and just a single as Aaron Markram quickly gets rid of the ball. This time wide outside the off stump. He's cut it away towards the sweeper cover and just a single on the occasion there for Tim David. And the run rate will be climbing close to 14. Close to 15 runs over there. Almost close to 15 runs over there. Flight delivery outside the off-stump. Kunal Pandya shimmy down the ground, but unable to get underneath the ball as is driven it along the ground towards the long off for a single there. And with that single, that will be the end of the 13th over here. A good comeback here from the party. Just 9 runs coming off the over. And that will be 122 for 5 after that. They'll be opting for the strip. Yeah. With 91 required of 36 balls. It's definitely chaseable. And with the likes of the team David, Kunal Pandya, and the likes of Ramare Shipper, the big man here from West Indies, they definitely have the firepower to take down the required run rate here. 15.17 is the required run rate. Well. There's a new update coming in here for all you folks here. Australian players will not be heading to play the series against Pakistan. I think the main players will not be taking a break from the IPL to go for the national. Australia will be playing 3-match ODI series in Pakistan from May 30th, and the Australian cricket board has confirmed that the Australian players who are currently featuring in the IPL need not be featuring in the series there. So definitely we're prioritizing IPL over the series there. So definitely the Australian players who are a part of this IPL will not be heading back to play that series there. So definitely will give a lot of interest in Australia to play that tour against. Even the skipper Pat Cummins, he's also been given the clearance to play the IPL. He also traveling to Pakistan to play that series there. So because Pat Cummins is an integral part of Sunrisers Hyderabad, and currently they are on the top of the points table, then that will definitely be wonderful. Once again, wonderful fielding there, saving 3 runs for the team there. The ball shot outside the off stump and is cut it fiercely, Kunal Pandya, and that had 4 written all over it. And the fielder there in the common point region, they're diving towards his right and getting a hand onto the ball, saving 3 runs there. And it's Kulkarni there, and he saved 3 runs for the team, and that will just be a single there. Shabazz versus David. This is going to be an exciting phase of the game. Do get your popcorns out here. This is blockbuster of a contest here. 90 off 35 with the spinner running into ball to Tim David, a left-arm spinner that too. Will he be able to take the ball away from the right-hander there? This time tossing the ball outside the off-stump, and it is in the air, and just 1 bounce into the boundary towards the long off region there. Hit it straight over the bowler's head here. Shabazz trying to keep the ball away from the reach of Tim David, but Tim David reaching out for it and hitting it straight over the bowler's head. Just 1 bounce in front of the ropes and 4 runs. Well, had he left the ball, that would have been a white ball there because the ball was wide outside the white guide line. But Tim David not taking chances, muzzling it, powering it for the bowler for 4 runs here. Well, now the long off has been brought in a little straighter here. Good captaincy here from Rishabh Pant. The long off has been brought a little closer, and no fielders protecting the deep in the behind the square there. One in the long off region, one in the long on region, and one in the wide of the long off region, and one in the deep extra cover region there. What a wonderful tight fielding there. This time the ball banged in outside the off stump. He's drilled it down the ground towards the deep extra cover. And the deep extra cover region, and that we are seeing them there. All of them protecting the way and straighter dimensions of the field there. And then by after 13 point. 129 for 5, beg your pardon there after 13.3. This time the left arm spinner to Kunal Pandya tries to play the reverse sweep shot, is only dragged it toward a backward point, and that will be a dot ball here. 7 runs coming off the over so far here. Kunal Pandya take on the left arm spinner there. Will he go downtown? He loves to play that a shot over the long on region there. This time Shahbaz Ahmed, the quicker one, bangs it in short, and the ball was left-hander away from him. Probably a quicker one. 109.1 clicks on that one, and it's carried away on the bounce to the fielder in the point region there. This time, once again, error in line, shot outside the off stump, and he cuts it away. This time, the fielder there in the cover point region, despite diving towards his right, the ball was too quick for him, and the ball will run away into the mountain. 133 for 5. Every single boundary will turn out to be key. Lucknow Super Giants need to right there because these batters definitely have the potential take the team across the line, especially batting powerhouse they have in the form of Tim David, Kunal Pandya, and the likes of Ramarez that would still come out there in the middle as the 80 runs required from 30. And we are heading into the next almost 12 a.m. here. We're just 30 seconds away from 12 a.m. It's close to midnight here, and because the rain halting the game 3 times on 3 occasions in this contest, we have going to have a delayed. We are, if at all, it's completely changed my schedule and sleeping schedule too, because it's going to be a delayed end to the contest here. All you're loving the energy and the kind of work we are doing here on Sports Beyond Cancer. Do not forget to hit the subscribe button there, because that will motivate us in the best possible ways and will give us the right kind of motivation to fight out our 5th cancer in a more positive manner here. Mayank Yadav, who's been expensive, he's been running into ball. It's the last over of the day here, of his spell here, beg your pardon. This time Mayank Yadav banks it in good length delivery outside the off stump, and Tim David climbs onto the ball and drives it past the cover region, and it's 4 runs here, and straight away the pressure back on the bowler there. A poor ball. The captain is not happy there. He's not bowled according to his field there. Empty pockets in the offside. He's kept the field for the leg side there, but he's bowled a ball wide outside the off stump, and given the batter the opportunity to play that drive through the cover there, because no fielder protecting the field in those areas in the outfield, and easy pickings there for Tim David, and straight away the captains run back to the bowler, asking him, he's given him protection on the leg, and why is he bowling outside the off stump there? This time, good ball there, great ball. He's cramping for pace. Tim David shuffling across the leg stick, and Mayank Yadav following him up, and he's completely surprised him as the ball crashes onto his pads and goes towards the point region. And Kunal Pandya was halfway down, but Tim David sending him back. He wants to have the strike here. Here is Mayank to David here. This time David shuffles across the off stick. The ball banged in shot outside the off stump. That's a missed out opportunity. He would definitely feel. There you go. Tim David. His emotions on the face show that he's upset that he's missed out on the shot. He shuffled outside the off stump. And the ball was banged in shot outside the off stump. And he wanted to cut over the backward point region there. And that would have flown into the boundary there because the kind of pace he's bowling, 145, 147, 151, that would have just flown off the back there with pace on offer. Lucky there for the bowler there, and unlucky there. He's missed out on that delivery there this time. He's banged it in shot, and Tim David will pull it in the air towards the deep square leg region there. Huge six here. Pace on offer, and in the right directions for Tim David to play that pull shot. That's been served on the platter to him, and he'll definitely ensure he's gonna relish that delivery that's been served to him on a platter, and he'll dispatch it into the deep square leg region there for a huge six here. Poor bowling once again from Mayank Yadav. He's not been hitting the right lengths. He's definitely generating the pace, but he's not been to his usual self after coming back from that injury. Even in the previous game, it was extremely expensive. And once again, he's leaking runs, bowling those freebies in the right slot areas of Tim David there. Once again, banks it shot. Poor ball, pace on offer there. And once again, he's pulled it towards the deep wicket region there. Huge six coming here off Tim David's bat here. Definitely keeping the Royals in the hunt here. The crowds definitely can't believe what's happening out there in the middle of the home crowd. I was really surprised. And hopefully some senior out there, either Rishabh Pant or Aiden Markram, lets the bowler know that it's not about bowling the pace. It's also about bringing the variations and deceiving the batters there, bringing the back of the hand deliveries, bringing the off-cutters, bowl the Yorkers there. That is the need of the hour here. Bharat Tarun, the bowling coach of Lucknow Super Giants, he's been one of the greatest Indian bowling coaches who's had a wonderful time with India. But this is definitely beyond my understanding there, especially coming in and cranking the pace there. Well, now he's decided to bowl a slow one for the last ball of his spell here. 117.2 clicks, and off the outside as the ball runs away towards third man for just a single there. Poor bowling off the highest order here from Mayank Yadav. 17 runs coming off the 15th over, and that's 150 for 5 here. He's to 150, and now 63. Well, I feel that this is definitely the game is with Royal Challengers Bengaluru, because the Lucknow Super Giants have been poor with the ball throughout this campaign. Be it Avesh Khan, be it Mayank Yadav, be it Digvish Singh Rathi, or be it Mohammad Shami, even he's not been up to the mark. It's only Prince Yadav who's been bowling well for them. And at the similar stage, Lucknow were 155 for 1, just 5 runs ahead. So definitely, until Tim David is there, until Romero Shepard is there, this is going to be a big over. This is going to be the game that's going to define the game here, I think. Shabazz, the bowling into Tim David this time. The ball wide outside the off stump. On the edge of the white guideline, off the inside as the ball goes towards the cover region there. An easy single on offer, and straight away Tim David brings his hand out. He says, nope, let me have the strike for the rest of the over against the spinner there. He sends back Kunal Pandya there. This is the contest here. Tim David definitely fancies. We all know he's more than capable to clear the field. He definitely loves sticking on the spinners there. Once again, keep trying to bowl it outside the reach of the bowler batter there. Just tad outside the white guideline on the off side, and that will be a white ball here. 62 off 23. This game is definitely getting interesting here. It's almost 12 past 6 here. And 6 past. And this time the ball turning away from the right-hander. And once again, the ball turning a little too much. Keeping a tad low outside the white guideline. And that will be a white ball here. RCB definitely would want Tim David to hit a couple of more hits and give them a chance to take the game into the last over there. It's definitely possible until these folks are right there in the middle. This time Tim David tries to get underneath the ball. Has he managed to clear the field there? Yes, he has managed to clear the field there. The ball pressed from way outside the off stump, and it's gone over the long on for a huge six here. And that will be a wonderful shot here. We have a game on our cards here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the over that we want to watch. And he slapped it over the long on region for a huge six. The ball outside the off stump, a little shot. And he fetched it way outside the off stump. And over the long on for a huge, huge six here. This time the ball, little shot outside the off stump, and Tim David sliced it in the air towards the cover point region, and it's taken there by Big West Singh Rathi. What have you done here, Tim David? Well, that was a poor ball, empty pocket. So over that region, had he managed to clear the couple of fielders out there in the infield, that was four written all over it, but it's cut it straight down the throat of Big West Singh Rathi, and he will have to make his way back there. And Shahbaz straight away celebrating there. He's celebrating. Shahbaz. He's picked up his second wicket of the evening here, in night here. He's picked up 2 key wickets, and that will be 158 for 6 after 15.3. And straight away, Tim David still hanging out there in the middle. He's just giving some inputs to the man walking in out there in the middle. David definitely having a word or two to pass on to Ramesh, but as he's still out there at the center of the pitch, not even at the edge of the ground. He's still waiting there at the center of the pitch to talk to Ramesh, but just telling him how the ball is coming along and just giving him some inputs as they find themselves at 158 for 6 after 15.3. But nevertheless, what a wonderful knock here from Tim David. 17 balls for his 40, and he's definitely kept the game and kept RCB in the hunt here. He's been dismissed for 40 of 17, 3 fours and 3 sixes with a strike rate of 235.29. He's definitely kept the Royal Challengers Bengaluru in the hunt, and that will also bring in one more lethal batters out there in the middle. The big man here from West Indies, the muscular and no ground in the world is a big enough for him. He's someone who can clear the field with ease, who's someone who loves to take on the bowlers there. This time the ball banged in shot outside the off stump. He's waited for the ball. The ball was shot. He's waited for the ball to come on to him, and he's played the late cut shot, square cut, past the backward point. Clever batting here from Ramade Shepherd, and he's picked up 4 runs here. Poor bowling there, half tracker outside the off stick, and he's cut it past the backward point for 4 runs here. No chance at all for the fielder there. Once again, poor ball, half tracker outside the off stump, and is cut away into the boundary there in the similar region there. This time to the right of the backward point fielder there. The last time it went to the left of the backward point fielder, this time to the right of the backward point fielder. And straight away, 2 boundaries on the trot here. Sensible batting there. The bowler not willing to pitch up the bowler not willing to pitch the ball up against the likes of Romero Shepherd. And in pursuit of not letting him go downtown, he's bowling it short, and Romero Shepherd cleverly analyzing the mind game and analyzing the bowler's going to play short, bowl it short. He's playing that cut shots there and executing it to perfection there. That is the kind of fear that Romero Shepherd has managed to put into the minds of the bowlers there, because we all understand whenever it's the following delivery, he's someone who can clear the field with ease. And that's the very same reason he's bowling it short outside the off stump, and that's been dispatched for 2 boundaries on the trot here. 8 runs here, last 2 balls, as courtesy Romero Shepherd is out there in the middle. The last ball of Shahbaz Ahmed. This time the ball, I think it's within the wide guideline there. Just within the wide guideline. A little shuffle there from Romero Shepherd outside the off stump. He thought that was a wide ball and left the ball to Rishabh Pant, but was well within the wide guideline. And he's had a word with Krunal Pandya. If at all they'll be taking the review. I think they have taken the review there, because he feels that there was a white ball there. I'm not sure if they have taken the review. I definitely felt that it did take a review there. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and watch here. 3 more overs contest. I think for a wonderful finish. It's 12:11 a.m. here in India. It's past 12, and we are still getting along with the game here, because it was a couple of, the rain halted the game for not just once, but for 3 times in this contest. And we are lucky that we had to lose only 1 over aside so far. And we are 3 overs away. And who will have the final laugh here? Royal Challengers Bengaluru victory tonight will take them to the points, to the top of the points table, with 1 game in hand compared to the team placed in the 2nd place. And the victory here for Lucknow Super Giants will give a chance to be in the contest. And here is Mohammad Shami running into ball to Krunal Pandya outside the off stump, and is driven it along the ground towards the sweeper cover there. Happy to give the strike back to the big man out there, and possibly proceeding from the best seat in the house, that is the non-striker's end. 46 required of 17. Definitely gettable. Definitely gettable until Romero Shapur is out there in the middle. Mohammad Shami running into ball to Romero Shapur. Great bouncer there. Wonderful bouncer, surprising the batter there. He's just left the ball alone. Was surprised there. Hitting the deck hard here, Mohammad Shami. Once again, a slow bouncer, and he's tried to play the uppercut and he's missed the ball, failing to read the pace on the ball there. He's rolled his fingers and he's tried to play the uppercut, and the change of pace doing him in, and that will be a dot ball there. Mohammad Shami. A Yorker-ling delivery on the toes. He's chipped it in the air towards the wide of the long on, and that's a single here. Good over here so far here from Mohammad Shami. Just 2 runs coming off first 4 balls there. This time Shami running into ball to Kunal Pandya. Full toss, poor ball, and he smashed it over the long on in there. Much required boundary here. Length here, straight away gifting a full toss here. Over the long on region there. Wonderful, wonderful shot here. A freebie on offer. Tries to bowl the slow one. Lowers his fingers on the ball, but doesn't hit the right length and line there. Gifts the full toss in the slot. 79 meters, 6 over the long on there. Much required 6 there. This time once again, balls in the bouncer. Once again, Kunal Pandya pulls it away. Oh, the square there. Huge 6 here. That will definitely keep the chase here. That will definitely keep seeking the chase here. 2 sixes coming off the blade of Kunal Pandya. And that will do a world of good to spoil the figures of Mohammad Shami and the over here. And 14 runs coming off the over there. The first 4 balls, only 4 runs coming off it. And the last 2 balls being dispatched for 12 runs here. First 4 balls, just 2 runs coming off it. And the last 2 balls being dispatched for 12 runs. And courtesy, poor bowling there from Mohammad Shami. That is the exact same reason I was telling the Lucknow Super Giants do not have the confidence. Lucknow Super Giants are not bowling in the right phases, especially across the tournament, especially in across the games which you have seen. It's a pattern that's been repeating time and time again. I'm extremely surprised why Justin Langer and Bharat Arun are not being able to address that issue, especially Bharat Arun. He's been one of the greatest bowling coaches there for India. And now the equation is 33 required of 12. This seems like that this game could go down the wire here. This seems like this game could go down the wire here. And he's straight away thrown the ball to the man of the hour here, Prince Yadav. This over could be deadly there. This time, missed out opportunity there. A full toss on the pads, and he tried to pick it down the fine leg for a 6 or a boundary there. But it doesn't get it cleanly, and the ball off his pads will run away towards the left of the wicket keeper. And that just be a single there. Missed out opportunity in pursuit of bowling a Yorker. He's bowled a full toss on the ties. Had Romario got some bat on it, that would have been gone off the ground. Now that would have been run away into the boundary there. But they'll only the leg by there. My choose the best. This time banks it in shot, and it's pulled it away towards the deep backward square, and 4 runs here. Kunal Pandya. He is definitely changing gears here. We saw 2 sixes being hit off him of the last over. And now straight away he's dispatched for a boundary there. The ball back in shot. And Kunal Pandya somehow managed to pull it off. He was Not in a comfortable position, but in the end, he's managed to get the result there. 4 runs towards the deep backward square. And that will definitely keep the RCB fans interested, and that will definitely keep RCB. And straight away, Rishabh Pant is not happy. He's sending out a loud roar against the bowler there. 28 of 10. This time, Kunal Pandya drives it towards the cover region there. The ball funneling to be outside the off stump, and that will just be a single there. 27 of 9 here. This is definitely getting interesting here. The last 3 balls, a couple of boundaries, and then we have a game on a card. If at all, 16 or 17 of the last over. That will be a wonderful contest here. This time the ball, bold and quick, a tag shot, but Kunal Shepherd too close to the body to play the full shot, and the ball just tipping a tad low on him. It did not come to the height that he expected, and is being beaten. And good take there by Rishabh Pant on the bounce. That was coming in fast and quick. And so Rishabh Pant straight away has one blow off, just in case the batters take the bye, and that will be a dot ball there. This time a full toss. Poor ball, full toss in the slot, and that's been hit over the card. Deep wicket vision there for a huge 6 here. Once again, a freebie on offer, and once again, Rishabh Pant absolutely devastated with the bowler there. A full toss, bowled in with full pace in the slot, and Ramare Shepherd, he lost it in those areas, especially when it's a full toss, and with that kind of pace, that was rough destined to go only in one direction. It was heading into the deep wicket region for a huge 6 here. 21 for 7 balls there. If this ball goes for 6, we have a game on our cards here, ladies and gentlemen. If this ball goes for a boundary, we have a game on our cards here, gentlemen, in the last over here. 21 from 7 here. Here is Prince Yadav running into ball to Ramare Shepherd here. A better ball, almost yorkeling delivery, just outside the off stump, is off the inside as the ball will go towards the mid-wicket fielder, and they'll take a single there. 20 off 6, and the big man, Ramare Shepherd, will be on the strike here. Who will be bowling that last over there? This will be the moment of the game here. Who will be bowling the last over there? Well, this is going to be an exciting finish to the contest here. Let's have a look at Mohammad Shami is completed with his 4 overs. Prince Yadav is completed with his 4 overs. Mayank Yadav is completed with his 4 overs. It's either between Digvesh Singh Prati and Shahbaz Ahmed. It's going to be either between Digvesh Singh Prati and Shahbaz Ahmed. Yeah. Well, the captain and the bowlers and Mitchell Marsh having a discussion that who should be bowling this over there. Is it going to be Digvesh Singh Prati or is it going to be Shahbaz Ahmed? 20 runs required of 6 balls. Who is it going to be? Who's it going to be? Well, spinner is going to be bowling because they threw all the dice into the field of play just to ensure they take the game to the last over there. And I think it's going to be Digvesh Singh Prati who's going to be taking the ball there. He's already been taken away for 41 runs of his 3 overs there. Can he restrict them to less than 20 runs in this over? This is going to be that kind of over here. Rishabh Pant not having any more resources in terms of the pacers, and towards Mitchell Marsh. I'm not sure if Mitchell Marsh can run and bowl over there. Rishabh Pant just having a talk with Mitchell Marsh there. Rishabh Pant having a talk with Mitchell Marsh, but I'm not sure if Mitchell Marsh will be keen to bowl. Has he been given the clearance to bowl there? He's just having a word there with Mitchell Marsh. I'm not sure if Mitchell Marsh has got the clearance from the Australian bowl, and that's the reason we are seeing him not bowl lately. And I think with Digvesh Singh Prati, Shahbaz Ahmed and Digvesh Singh Prati had an animated discussion out there in the middle. And 20 required of 6, especially with the big West Indian out there in the middle, definitely possible. With the West Indian out there in the middle, definitely possible, especially when it's a spinner bowling into him. That 2 sixes of the last, the 2 sixes coming off Mohammad Shami's over, and that 2 sixes coming off Prince Yadav's over, that definitely, I felt that they could have avoided that bowling those full tosses there. Had he bowled a normal ball outside the off stump, a normal good length delivery, the batter would have just gone for a single at this time. Ramare Shepherd starts off with a googly there. The ball slower through the air, early into the shot, trying to heave it across the mid wicket. He's missed the ball, and the ball off the bats will run away towards the short third. and the batters will cross for a single there. All they need is 3 hits there. All they need is 3 hits there. Crossing it slower through the air, bowled a googly, and Romario Shepherd early into the shot, and he's missed the line of the ball, and that just be a single there in front of the form of leg by there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 12:22 a.m. and the game is definitely heating up here. 19:05 with Krunal Pandya batting on 27:15. Just 3 hits required for Royal Challengers Bengaluru to level the scores. And with the spinner on against them, they'll definitely fancy the chances there. This time a quicker one outside the off-stump, angling away from the left-hander. He has driven it towards the sweeper cover, and that'll just be a single there. 18-4. All it needs is 3 big hits from this big man here from West Indies. He can definitely do it. He has done in many occasions, and when it's a spinner against him, he'll definitely fancy his chances. 18 from 4. Romario Shepherd as the racing Rathi this time once again bowls a googly. Good ball here, pitching on leg and turning into the right-hander, trying to play the slop sweep once again for the second time in this over. He's missed the sweep and he's wrapped on the pads, and that will be a dot ball here. Good bowling here from Rathi, trying to slow down things by tossing it slower through the air and getting the revolutions behind the ball. And 3 balls, 18 runs, and this could be a huge moment in the game. Can he get 3 sixes on the trot, or can he get 1 dot ball to take the team to safety here? Requesting Rathi to Romario Shepherd here. This time a quicker one outside the off-stump, and that should be a white ball, I guess. But he's whipped the bails off. I think he's definitely not ventured out of the crease. And I think that will be a white ball here. Trying to keep the ball away from the hitting arc of Romario Shepherd. He's bowled a quicker one, off-tracker, but outside the white side and on the offside, and that will be a white ball here. Good keeping there by Rishabh Pant behind the stumps there. And here is Rathi this time in the slot. The ball turning away from the right-hander is gone for the play. The pull shot. He will hit across the leg stump off the inside as the ball will run away towards the deep backward square. And the ball will run away to the boundary there. 4 runs here. 13 required of 2 balls here. 13 required of 2 balls here. 2 sixes, and we'll be going into the super over. 2 sixes, and we'll be heading into the super over there. We are already 25 past 12, and if at all it goes to super over, I think we'll be completing the game by 115 there. Big wasting Rathi to Romario Shepherd in the slot here. He's hit it in the air. Will this clear the ropes? No, it doesn't. 1 bounce towards the left off the fielder in the deep backward square, deep square leg, and that'll just be a single there, and that will be the end of the game here for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. 11 from 1 ball here. I hope he does not bowl a no ball here. He does not bowl an extra here. Hope the captain or someone just lets him know that to just bowl a legitimate delivery here. Do not try anything fancy. Just keep it simple and just get on with the game and complete the game there. This time a Yorker line delivery outside the off-stump, and Romario Shepherd smashes it past the bowler towards the long off region there. And that will be the end of the over here. 10 runs coming off the last over, and the Gwesing Rathi somehow managed to curtail in the last over Lucknow Super Giants, winning by 9 runs there. And the Gwesing Rathi, despite having a poor outing with the ball, 4 overs, none for 50, is somehow bowled that crucial over, especially when the team wanted him to shoulder some responsibility. There was a lot of discussions going on, especially before the last over was being bowled. Shahbaz Ahmed was animated talking to the Gwesing Rathi. Rishabh Pant was talking to Mitchell Stark, just checking if Mitchell Marsh there. Just checking that if at all he can bowl that over, because Mitchell Marsh is an all-rounder, but he's not been given the clearance to bowl until now. And that's the reason he had an animated discussion with Mitchell Marsh, if at all he can bowl, because Romario Shepherd against spinner, the Royal Challengers Bengaluru would have fancied that Romario can take on the bowler there. But the Gwesing Rathi maintained his calm, bowled it slower through the air, and that was the key. He did not panic, bowled it slower through the air. And what Romario Shepherd did wrong was he was trying to hit it a little too hard and a little too early, because the ball was bowled slower through the air. The ball turning into him, he was a little too early into the shot, and that is the reason the ball turned onto his bat and the spot there, unable to clear the ropes and get contact on the bat there, And with that said, finally, Lucknow Super Giants getting the win to the name. And this will be the third victory in the competition here. And that will take them to 6 points here. Finally, they have a victory to the name and something for the fans to celebrate, especially for the home fans who have been raving to see their team across the winning line here. And 203 for 6 after 19 overs, and they winning this game by 9 runs, courtesy of the TLS method there. And what a game we had on the cards, despite the rain halting the game on 3 occasions. And we were lucky to have just lost out 1 over aside. And what a wonderful knock tonight here from the blade of Mitchell Marsh getting his century. We have watched Sean Marsh over the years, especially if you're born in my era, and especially you watched the initial decade of the IPL. Sean Marsh was an absolute was a delight to watch, especially the kind of strokes he played. And tonight, Mitchell Marsh straight away from the word go, even though the wicket was sticky at the start of the innings because it rained yesterday night here in Lucknow, and we had some showers. He definitely ensured he carried on talking to the bowlers and putting the pressure straight away back on the RCB bowlers, and he's notched up a wonderful century earlier this evening. And then in reply, Mayank Yadav, Prince Yadav bowled wonderfully of Virat Kohli, and then Shami picking up the wicket early tonight of Jacob Patel, and they put them back on the pressure straight away. And then Rajat Patidar played a wonderful knock, scoring that 60-odd runs with a strike rate of almost 200 there, along with Rajat, along with the other Parikal, who scored some 36-odd runs of 20-odd or 25 there. And Jitesh Sharma once again not having a great day with the bat, and that's the reason I keep telling you, is it the time for RCB to look beyond Jitesh Sharma, just give him a couple of games as a break, and then let him introspect and reflect on himself, and that will definitely, he'll come back more hungrier, more determined to prove a statement or two. And that they can also look beyond Jacob Patel. They probably bring in Jordan Cox, because Jordan Cox is someone who talks the ball really hard, and he's been that kind of form lately in the franchises across the globe, and the kind of form he's been showing in the dugouts lately. I mean, in the practice sessions, he's clearing the field, he's batting so aggressively, and also he's a wicket-keeper batter. So why not they bring in Jordan Cox into the playing 11, and then bring in Venkatesh Iyer in the place of Jacob Patel and Jitesh Sharma, because Jitesh Sharma's batting was continue once again. If we had got some 25-30 odd runs in that phase, I think RCB would have been across the line, and that's been the only hiccup in the entire RCB playing 11. I mean, it's the opening slot which has been opened up because of the absence of the injury due to Philip Salt, but otherwise the only person who's not standing up to the standards of RCB at the moment is Jitesh Sharma. He's a wonderful player, no wonder there, but every player goes through ups and downs, and this currently he is not having the brightest of times, and hopefully that couple of games break that definitely brings back the best of him, because he'll come back more determined, more hungrier, and also will be keen to prove a statement or two, and also will be able to reflect from the sidelines of what mistake he's been doing there. So definitely I thought RCB looks through this, because they are looking wonderful to defend the title here. They're currently at the 3rd spot in the points table there. They dropped down to 3rd spot as they are below the net run rate of Sunrisers Hyderabad. I think they were on the 3rd spot itself, beg your pardon there. They were in the 3rd spot because they have 12 points, but a positive for them that they have still 2 games in hand compared to Sunrisers Hyderabad. They have 1 game in hand, beg your pardon. They have 1 game in hand compared to Sunrisers Hyderabad, who are at the top of the table. So definitely they'll be inching to come back stronger. They still have 3-4 games on the cards, with 1 against the Mumbai Indians, 1 against the Kolkata Knight Riders, and 1 against the Punjab Kings, and that's going to be an exciting contest. And their final game against the Sunrisers Hyderabad in the league phase there. So the game is definitely catching up some heat with Lucknow Super Giants getting the 3rd win on the trot, and Royal Challengers Bengaluru facing their 4th defeat of the campaign here. They've now lost 2 games on the trot here. They lost the last game by 4 wickets to Gujarat Titans, and tonight losing by 9 runs to Lucknow Super Giants. But still a long tournament there. They definitely have points on board. They have the luxury. They're already on 12 points with the 4 games in hand. So definitely a long tournament for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. They have been had a dominating start, and word of appreciation for the likes of Tim David and Rajat Patidar, who kept Royal Challengers Bengaluru in the chase, and even the other Parikal, especially after being at one stage at 9 for 2. and they played wonderfully to take the game as deep as possible there, and just losing the runs by 9 runs there. 203 for 6 is all they could manage, chasing 213. You could wonder that Lucknow Super Giants scored only 209, but they got the 4 runs, 3 runs to be added courtesy of the DLS method, because they did not know at the start of the innings that it's going to be a 19-over game. That's the very same reason 3 runs has been added as per the DLS calculations of the run rate there. And with that said, time and it's tiring out here, because the throat is completely tired. It's almost 12:32 a.m. here, almost past my sleeping time zones, and hopefully we'll be back soon, fit and fine tomorrow once again. We'll be having Delhi Capitals hosting Kolkata Knight Riders. It's not going to be tomorrow, it's going to be today, because it's going to be 12 past, it's only 12:33 a.m. So tonight it's going to be Delhi Capitals hosting Kolkata Knight Riders, and that will be one more exciting contest, because Delhi Capitals, I think they'll be keen to get every win in the remaining games to maximize their chances of making it to the top 4 there. And this Murthy, I'll be taking it. I'll be beating audio from you, and hope you had a wonderful time out here watching this stream. And do let us know in the chat box or on our Instagram ID how you felt about the stream and what you feel about this commentary, because we would also love to take something out from here. We would also love to take something, a lesson or two to learn. Could be positive critique, could be a negative critique, but definitely will mean the world to me. So please do let us know in the chat box, and also not forget to hit that like, subscribe, and share button, and share to the friends and family, because we definitely want to build a good kind of a community out here who loves sports the core here. And hope you have a wonderful day, and good night to every single person who supported us during the stream here. Thank you so much. This is your very own Sports Murthy signing off from Sports Beyond Cancer.